There's a beauty in the way you're worn, and the sharpness of your thorns, so vibrant in the imperfections. In the pain there's something real, all that anger so concealed. Still you're lost in how to feel, just let me hold that severed world. There's a beauty in the way you lay, and the way your color fades. You stand out now with your imperfections. Oh, it was never meant to fall apart. It was not supposed to cause us harm. But these days all I do is wonder, is about another way to start again. In the pain there's something real, all that anger so concealed. Still you're lost in how to feel, just let me hold. Oh, that severed world.
My city's gonna tell you the tale. Everyone was left in the veil. My time won't come to an end. Take a look around, it's a war zone. The damage is already done. Take a look around, it's a war zone. The damage is already done. Take a look around and keep your guns high. It's a war zone. It's a war zone. And I'll be fighting for my life, so keep your guns high. It's a war zone. It's a war zone. And I'll be fighting. I'm bad to the bone. Got blood on my knees. I'm bad for my life, I'm fighting. Keep burning down. No, you won't hear a sound. The screaming bottled within. Take a look around and keep your guns high. It's a war zone. It's a war zone. And I'll be fighting for my life, so keep your guns high. It's a war zone. It's a war zone. And I'll be fighting. Fighting for
faces fade to black as they move from the light. Am I even real? Even real? Everywhere I look, I'm starting to feel time is eating me alive, me alive. Drowning in my life. Who am I? Time is eating me. My feet glued to the floor, I'm not moving anywhere. Locked inside of a crowd that couldn't care less. Everything was moving so fast. Everywhere I look, I'm starting to feel time is eating me alive, me alive. Drowning in my life. Who am I? Time is eating me. Time moves on and on. Can I stomach it? Can I stomach it? Where did I go wrong? My fear built an appetite, but time is eating me alive, me alive.
Hi, Dory. Oh, I peeked the mic. I'm sorry. Hi, Dory.
Time is eating me. I remember the streetlights on the corner by the park we used to stay and drink past midnight till the sunrise. Talking shit, couple kids. We were friends that turned to lovers. Yeah, we fell into each other. But our love burned out like a cigarette. And I'm wishing that I would've said, I hope you're happier now. Now that I'm gone, moving on. I know you wish I was burning in hell. And all you want is the memory left. And I still think about you sometimes when I'm fucked up in the middle of the night. I know you wish I was burning in hell, but I still wish you well. I hope you're happier now. I remember.
It's a transition. Ta-da! It was just a fade. We need to work on that. Anyways. Hi, Dory. I'm pretty good. How are you? Just disco today. No Elden Ring. Tomorrow though. I've been waiting to play it. No. Sorry. Listen, I promised Abby I would play this game, and I'm gonna. And also, it is kind of fun. All right, I need to go talk to the one lady. Disco Elysium is like, well, that's a good question. I'm not sure yet. I'm trying to figure that out. I've learned mine after waking up from a drunken stupor. I've discovered that I am, in fact, a real detective, and I have a name. I forgot what that name is already. But right now we're trying to solve a murder of a man in a tree who's currently in my trunk. And that's Disco. I don't know where the Elysium comes in. Right? I could be the murderer for all I know. That's how drunk I was apparently the night before the game started.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Look at the state of me. Hang on. Look at that face. Look at that man down there. Good Lord. He needs a doctor. Anyways, this lady's in charge of the corporate entity that owns the docks that is currently fighting with the Union strikers.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw
The left
ingredients
is
from
me.
the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic
Need lotion.
psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't.
I think he
make
might need a
from
new
the stuff.
liver. But lotion's a good start.
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link. Unlikely, officer. I'm talking about the lorries. Once the ingredients reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers, well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they may be vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now.
At the
Interview
roundabout.
The drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
Her irises are light green.
Oh, right.
like the
And
river
also,
Esperance in bright
I've had like a mental
Upstream,
breakdown apparently,
it's clear.
and I have aspects of my own consciousness talking to me. For example, perception, sight.
I'll be explicit. If
It's a
you
very
find
weird
this
game.
driver, I will share company secrets with you.
That's fair enough. I can do that. So the guy that was murdered worked for the company as like corporate security. So she might know something about the dude. We're trying to figure out who he is. Okay, what proof do you
How
have
do
the
you
union's
think they're
involved?
financing this strike? There are thousands of unpaid dock workers going strong for the 4th month straight.
You see, yeah, like Deadpool, where he's got the broken mind. But, you know, I'm not as cool because I am very mortal. I've died 4 times, and one of them was because I smelled a dude's breath.
There was a shakedown of local businesses preceding the strike. Many were squeezed to bankruptcy to fund it.
With all due respect to these desert cacti, the contents of a few cash registers cannot provide for 2,000 men. The local businesses can scarcely provide for themselves. Precisely. Smuggled out of that very gate at night, most likely, then loaded onto lorries and driven to Jamrock. You simply need to find one driver who will open up to you.
It's true. Why didn't you come to the police
We
earlier?
did. On more than one occasion. Apparently, there's some sort of inter-precinct disagreement about whose jurisdiction this area falls under.
We know the company has launched its own probe into the union's alleged involvement. We also know it's come up empty. It's not just the RCN. No one's been able to find any hard evidence.
Well, here's your chance, officers.
I already have some suspicion that one of the drivers was present during the lynching. That's true. We do have that.
Two might even be connected.
Or not. Though, if you have evidence to the contrary, I'm eager to hear it.
As eager as I am to share it,
Sorry if you hear me slurping a
Lieutenant,
coffee.
once the job is done.
All right, let's do it.
Yes?
I accept.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I suspect the traffic jam won't disperse for a few more days. You should have the time you need.
Well, I know one of those drivers.
In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
You're on a boat. I'm on a boat, motherfucker.
Why, yes I am.
Do you have a license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
That does not look like a pleasure craft.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act, a law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly Fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this.
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name.
Cool, but your boat needs a really needs a name.
Okay. How about Cordelati 19? Why?
She taps on the sun.
Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelati, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about Dolores?
Why Dolores?
I just feel it.
Well, it means nothing to me. I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank my sloop. I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
Oh, I don't like
I'm
that.
enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I really do,
Sorry,
the
Lieutenant.
lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
Good.
You know something about
That's
these
the man who was
tattoos?
Killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
Fuck. So you know something about the tattoos. Why?
Better not tie the forestay to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
You seem smart. I need someone to give me the lowdown on this reality. Oh yeah, I'm so messed up, I don't even know what planet I'm on.
This reality.
It's related to that medical episode.
Ah, yes, the episode. Sounds like an acute case of encephalopathy now that I think of it.
That's a lot of syllables.
Don't be phased, madame. He functions perfectly well. He only needs a lowdown on all of reality.
We may be here a while then. Ask away, officer. I'll help however I can.
All right, we're in. I know these all look good, but begin with the first, okay?
Also, yeah, and my mind can break the fourth wall. Where are we?
We're in Martinez, baby.
Baby?
A casual term of endearment popular among the 50-plus crowd. It's a disco holdover, pay it no heed. Aren't we all? Martinez is a district of Revachol,
I probably should have got all this
a
info
very small district tucked away near the industrial
last weekend when I
harbour,
first tried this game.
north of the 881 and Jamrock. You would be excused for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. forgotten even. Shelled to smithereens during the Revolution. It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds into the ocean.
Are we near an ocean?
Yes. We are on an island in an ocean. The world's largest body of water. The Insulindic.
Vast, lukewarm and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight.
I would be happy to. What is a preposterously expensive education for, if not sharing?
Good point. What is, think of something close to you.
6 kilometers southwest.
I don't know what's going on
Valley
with
of
that stuff
Gods.
down there.
Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wounds in the grass.
What?
To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?" "Yes, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again. We always do.
What am I?
You? You're an officer of the RCM. It stands for Revachol Citizens Militia.
I already figured that out.
Nothing more nor less than the de facto law enforcement body of post-revolutionary Revachol, Detective.
Yes, we are the Revachol Citizens Militia. We are.
Yes, that means not de jure. The RCM acts in what is poetically called the twilight of international law, both at the behest of the coalition government and to its chagrin. Permit me to conclude with this. Who you are to me is the police, the only legitimate law enforcement authority in Revachol. And if those authorities drink so hard they need help recalling the basic terms of reality, well, I am here to help.
What is this? Spread your hands.
Bird? Sphenicid?
Keep
A
guessing.
flightless bird of the polar regions?
Keep guessing.
Some sort of krill hunter? No, wait. You're an ancient ruin. A symbol of hubris and decay.
Oh.
Half submerged in some salty sea. Of course you're not, my dear. I'm just terrible at guessing games. Of course. Ask me anything.
Conceptualization. Impossible. 20. I gotta roll a 20. I gotta roll a nat 20.
A strange
Fuck.
coldness comes over you as you look at the world. The waves sway the sloop slowly. That's all.
Glad to have been of assistance.
All right, I know who she
The little
is.
that I know.
All right,
Anything
let's-
else?
You seem rich. Can I have some money? I need to pay
It's
back.
what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it?
Why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
Nice fabrics?
Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat, while dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry, wealth and all its possibilities. These are the kind eyes of the rich man that seem to say everything is possible.
Yeah, so.
Now look at you, you misery-clad simian,
All right.
barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes.
Oh, fuck. I forgot my
Sight
shoes.
of booze precedes
I
you.
forgot to put on my shoes.
Your hair sticks to your forehead and your underwear feels uncomfortable. You're poor. Poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too.
Ashamed? I am not ashamed. What is this feeling? I've never felt it before. Oh, god damn it. Working man, I'm not ashamed. I am a man.
Yes, you should be able to take care of yourself. Not grovel at her beautiful feet.
I wouldn't say
Dishonor
beautiful.
yourself and your organization with this request. Oh God, the lieutenant is here too. Do not dishonor the force.
As I was saying,
All right.
if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask. Of course, Detective.
Every part of my brain is telling me not to. Oh, I gotta talk to my brain.
It's clear you like the hard stuff, Brota.
Brota. What is my lower intestine going to do about it?
Lower intestine? The term is metabolic and circulatory system. Fascism, Brota.
What? What is this game?
Many things, but it's mostly about trusting your gut.
No, it's
Who
not.
does your gut tell you is the source of Revachol's problems?
Foreigners, financiers, leftists, academics, liberals? What the hell is this? You were my circulatory system.
Quit stalling, Bruta. We're talking about the weakest, worst, most insane thing. The weak link.
It's definitely not foreigners, liberals, or leftist academics. I mean, maybe financiers. I'm not a fan of Wall Street.
Yes, them. But also, women.
Woman. These women.
Women. Men of war. You don't like them. They're insane. Their idiocy needs to be scrubbed off this world with rubbing alcohol. Woo men need to go back to the fucking kitchen.
What the fuck? My endurance brain is trying to get me canceled.
That's what fascism boils down to. The rest is also important. But the main thing is that woo men need to know their place.
Am I having some kind of stomach seizure?
Stomach truth.
Stomach
You're having
truth.
a stomach truth.
Why am I getting this?
Because you've said the hard things that others won't say. The good things, you've said them many times.
I said I was a man. I was trying to pick myself up at a moment of weakness here. I wasn't being. Oh my God. I feel like was that a microaggression I gave out? And now I've gone full fascist. The misogyny begins now. Fascism. So bad though. What if we call it something else, like traditionalism? Okay, stomach. I've made up my mind about fascism.
You're going to keep your vooz, right?
No.
Keep your vooz, Brota.
What? Apparently, being a fascist also means you can't speak words. Absolutely not. I'm not going to be played out by an upset stomach. Opt out.
There's a slow, painful growl somewhere in your intestines, knocking on your alcohol-engorged liver. It is one of betrayal and disappointment.
Oh my God. I can't believe I just got called a fascist by this game. I'm a union man, for God's sakes. We go to brain. Oh, never mind. Hey, bub. Let me put my crowbar and shit away. How do I get to my inventory again? There it is. Yeah, I have no shoes. I've played this game for like 7 hours now, and I've realized that these are socks, not shoes. Hey, mate.
Now it's turning into a kind of a snow limbo, man. What's on your mind?
Oh, yeah, it is snowing. What are you hauling?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff.
Time to arrest him.
You're under arrest.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grodd and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Ilmaran market lately.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
You seem like the man who knows about drugs.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics go way back. Had some good times surfing the psychic waves of my own consciousness, you know?
I don't want to do that with mine right now.
Those days are behind me. There are other addictions in my life now. Why the inquiry, my man?
Do I trust this guy? I need to, he'll believe this. I look like I need to get high. I mean, for God's sakes. Look at me. I feel like I have to have
Hey, man, that's serious criminal talk. Are you trying to pull some sort of an entrapment thing on me?
Entrapment? What's that?
Entrapment is where a law officer gets a person to commit a criminal offense they otherwise wouldn't commit, often through some trickery or fraud.
Yes. It's like trying to trick a person into doing something criminal that they'd never do.
Some wonderful way to spice up boring cases. I wouldn't do something like
Then
that.
what are you trying to accomplish?
Damn it, I gotta be honest with him.
We have a credible lead, sir. Someone on this roundabout is waiting for a bulk shipment from the harbor to load it on their lorry and drive it to Jamrock.
Could be you.
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Shit's bad enough anyway. This jam's got folks up in arms, and I'm afraid it's headed toward a conflagration. Gotta guard the stuff. Bosses don't look kindly on missing cargo, and it gives me time to work on my rhymes.
Your rhymes?
A rhymesmith. This is quite credible. It goes with its cadence and way of speaking.
Who do you think could be
Look,
conducting
man,
drug
I
tests?
try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest here. You really need to find another man to probe with those questions.
He's a poet. Hit him with your best verse. Here we go. Here we go.
Wait,
I got it.
there's something here, stored away in some dusty corner. It starts like,
Amir's temperature is always 0. It is ice in the veins. Its camera is an X-ray. Yeah.
Whoa. What else?
Oh, fuck. It is a chalice held out to you in silent communion. Okay.
Silent communion. That's good.
Where guess blah blah blah. Dyslexia's kicking in hard right now.
Dang. That's some great shit. You came up with that yourself.
I think I may have been an actual poet.
No matter. It's a fine stanza. You're not so bad after all. For a cop. They're more often into fists than rhymes, see? Let alone honesty in verse.
in a small office behind the old military hospital, hunched under the green glow of his desk light, Officer Hans Blau browses through a test print of his Futurist magazine. It's called The Futurist. The typeface on the header is too small.
Well, you've given me some hope, I guess.
You found some common ground with this man. Even impressed him. The next time you look in the mirror, though, remember those words.
Ah, man. Me and narcotics, but those days are behind me. There are other...
We have a
Not me, man. No way. I don't need any trouble. Look, man, I try to stay away from the criminal underbelly of Revachol. I'm a guest.
All right, we gotta see if we can find someone else. This guy's cool though. I like him. Gotta be someone else here. One lady said there's 3 people. He's one. What's this? Oh, you look suspicious. Hello? can talk to you. There you go.
The small, wrinkled woman does not greet you. She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead.
Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Her hair is gray like lead.
You know what? That would be rude.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
She's high as fuck right now.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Where am I? Who are you?
The smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the wary aspect of a cornered beast.
Me? I'm the law around here.
Then I don't suppose you could tell me where we are, lawman? Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
Where else would you be then?
Back in Methka, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with the young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buenguerro.
I didn't understand any of the last part of that sentence.
Until you came along, that is.
Who's Gabriel
This is Gabriel Buenguerro.
Bandero?
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all his lines. Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
There's something off about this woman. Tell her to show you the soles of her boots. Maybe she was at the hanging somehow.
Show me the soles of your boot. Surely she wasn't there.
Now what do you want with an old woman's boot, Sheriff?
What do you keep calling me?
Please? I think you should let me get back to Gabriel Buenguerro. You are not Gabriel. Gabriel doesn't say please.
All right.
She's wearing sturdy worker's boots made of black leather. Buckles run across. The sole is also made of leather.
Just before Gabriel, it was the coronation of Franco Negro. Now, there was a real man.
Moreover, the boots were size 37. Tiny. There are too many discrepancies in all this.
I could have told you that from just looking at them. The size is 37.
The feet of a little girl, they fit well on the pedals.
Before I came, you seemed away.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
So he doesn't think she's a smuggler.
You hear that, lawman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Nothing. I just don't think she's connected to anything.
He doesn't want your frail mind caught up in something here. Something unconnected to the case. But connected to this woman tuning out like that.
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best camioners around. I drive routes no one else will. Lomonosovsland, Udashnaya Zemlya, the Western Plain, the Transcatolia Magistral, you for 1A.
Sound like Dragon Age places.
Mirador, all the good ones, the deep trenches, where the bluebirds fly.
I'm something of an expert in blacking out. You should take better care of yourself.
You're right, Lowman. I'm the one who should take my health more seriously. Thank you for looking out for me. Is that all you woke me up to say? What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel. The great adversary, no drugs can compare. Yes.
The adversary?
There is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary. There's no coming back from that hole.
Those epithets are familiar somehow. The great adversary, the great unrest.
If you don't know, why would I want to do that? Lowman, what in the name of God are you talking about? Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way. Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiriza to Grad, on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiriza to Grad? Lowman?
Drugs?
No, Lowman. Diamonds.
Oh. If you had to guess, who do you think the smuggling drugs around?
Easy. He's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet.
My friend?
Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
Oh.
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
Diamonds are good for you, Lowman. You should try them sometime. Make yourself pretty like Eva de Zoras. Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the futures of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back very well to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
Yes, go.
Man. Kim is really upset by that conversation. Who, me?
Yes, you. Word on the street is you're ready to start building communism again.
Hold on, hold on. Just because I'm against fascism does not make me a communist. Again?
Yes, you're ready to start building communism again. You've built it before. They've built it before. Hasn't really worked out yet. But neither has love. Should we just stop building love, too?
Love has worked out really well for me. I'm a love winner.
Good. We need tender men like you building gargantuan communism. Word on the street is it's going to be 10,000 times larger than any communism previously attempted by human beings.
The fuck are we talking
Keep
about?
saying things like, down with the bourgeoisie,
Yeah.
eat the rich,
Yeah.
sodomize the landowners.
I don't know about that
put
one.
down all people who have more than 25 real in their pocket.
Also not what
Literally
I'd say.
murder all human beings, regardless of their political beliefs.
All right.
That kind of stuff.
That last one, though, might solve a lot of problems. Oh, right. That sounds like me. I haven't said anything like that. I've said some things like that. I've said some mildly left-wing things.
Oh yes, the mask of ambivalence. Don't deny it. You're about to rip it off and reveal the monstrous seven-eyed lamb of global communism that would devour and masticate mankind. Everyone can see that. So tell me, do you have any questions before we fire up the big communism builder? Or do we get right down to it?
What is communism even about?
Failure. It's about failure.
I don't do failure.
Of course you do. You are failure.
Yeah, I know.
You are communism. Absolutely vanquished, beaten, curb stomped, shat on, while everyone else is out partying, having a callous laugh. You will reverse the fortune of the workers of the world. You alone, against every living thing, against every human alive. 800 trillion real in the hands of an impossibly well-organized ruling class. Towering city blocks of bankmen who have the ears of prime ministers. Million-headed armies of nations and the love of your own mother.
What?
You against the atom, the charm and the spin, where the whole world failed. Matter failed to bend to human will. Human will failed to get out of bed and tie its laces. You alone, single-handedly, will rebuild the dreams of the working class. You are the last communist.
It just sounds like a good book title.
Now get to work, comrade.
No. Opt out.
Very well. I guess no one will build communism then. Tell the working man it's over, unless anyone has objections. Anyone? Anyone else? There's no one. Okay then, lie down and let the water carry you downstream.
Goodbye, communism. Kim, I think I need to go to the hospital. Okay, ignore me. Where's the third guy? This guy? Hey, you look like a drug dealer. Well, maybe I can't talk to this guy. Can we go in here?
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look in the window.
Windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What about the
Back
backseat?
end of the cabin is a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy. Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
What guy are we looking for?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels. A large metal pendant hangs from the rear view mirror. The pendant features a sun crowned with wavy rays.
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Oh, that asshole that's over here? Wonder if he has something to do with this. He could be a drug dealer. I mean, this tough guy or the other tough guy? I'm confused. This guy?
Looking for something?
Racist lorry driver. This is probably him. This yours?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
Is it yours?
God, man. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
You're a lorry man, right? What's your stance on drugs?
God, they're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
You smell of booze and cigarettes. What's the difference?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us.
I might
in the
save and restart the game because I don't know. I'm
manufacturing
getting these weird white flashes every couple of frames.
They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage. Oh, I don't go for that foreign piss. Proper booze is made in Mundi. Or some not in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe.
So you're telling us that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B?
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
What do you do still hanging around here for?
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby.
Yeah. Did I see one of the lorries with the trailer doors open? You happen to know what happened?
Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved this country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Wheeling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over it. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to. It's a fucking travesty is what it is.
Who do you think's running the drugs?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well.
Which was the one reselling humanitarian aid packages? Who was that again?
That's the one. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. Is your man alright? 100%. He's a lorryman selling his employer stuff. Broke the seals on his Humanox lorry. No doubt he's selling drugs too.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Guess so.
Alright, let's save, because we're getting weird texture things going on. Yeah, like, even that's, like, completely fucked up. I don't know what's happening. All the words are fucked up. Narrow down our suspects, though. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Okay, hopefully that fixed stuff. I know I gotta buy healing items from in here.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Oh, I need to cash in this check.
Wow. I didn't
It's still
know you
fucked up.
Worked for the union, sir. Anything else I can do for you?
Hang on. Maybe that'll fix it.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Oh, is this stuff I can buy for health?
You
and stuff?
see several
Hey.
packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
I don't think I need a raincoat.
The tear machine stands in the corner. A sign says, 1 bottle equals 10 cents.
No. You need tear to use the tear machine. No. You need tear.
What do I buy? I was told to buy...
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They
Just ask me if you need anything from St. Baptiste. We don't stock prescription meds, but we do have Nosafed, Duramine, Magnesium, and Hypnogamma.
I'll take
Okay,
That?
here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Some of that.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Thanks, Chief. Alright, we're good. Morale and health is up. We're feeling good. We're feeling good. We're gonna go find our buddy. What's this guy's name again? Is this our guy?
Make way for the master
No.
poet.
Who was that guy? I know we've talked to him.
Went native on the cheek. Let's talk about our right to work.
Let's not.
Hola, Wandering Man. We're negotiating our share. Aye.
The man.
We're negotiating. Aye. All of it. However, no. Even a weak child can think it. A none of the above kind of man. No, sure thing.
Not him. Damn it, who was that guy? Was it the guy in the lorry? What is wrong with these stairs and why can't I go down them? Jesus. Oh, wait. I remember who he is now. Hey, you. Oh, we had a moment there. We missed it. Oh, well. Hey, you.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
What's your stance on drugs, my guy?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
I'm super into drugs.
That's
Look at me.
very cool. A lot of the coolest detectives do drugs. Sadly, I don't have any drugs on sale. Or at my home, or on my person.
Sir, it appears to be true. No drugs in sight. Not in the box of sunglasses or under the speakers.
I like that my insight refers to me as sir. We're looking for a lorry driver who's been transporting drugs into the harbor.
That's even cooler. You investigating that and all. But, I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor.
But
I
you
don't know anything about that.
are a lorry man. Another driver has identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right?
Yes.
I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole.
Realizing he can't get out of it. Smart man.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream. Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd.
Get him, Kim.
You know, the drug crowd. Shush, please. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please, don't get me into this mess. I spent 15 years working my way up.
If you don't want to get into this mess, raise your voice. You have to give us a reason to move on.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Or the other drivers.
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now?
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
Is the lady driver the old woman back there?
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved.
It could be. She was strange.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can vote.
Fuck off. Stealing aid supplies. Okay, so now... Oh. No, it's just gonna... The light is what I'm looking at, I see. I think? Yeah. Okay, let's ask the other two if they know anything about the lady, and then we can confirm it's the old bitch. Hey, poet. Homeboy.
Make way for the master poet.
I heard one of the drivers is a woman, but I don't think she's here. Do you know this lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
Why don't? I don't mean to pry, but I may need your help.
Man, I was hoping it isn't going to be her. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker. And I don't know where she is.
Who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance? I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
Who is this person? What's her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the lady driver. She kept her name a secret. From me, too. Now, a youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
He's trying to throw us off the scent.
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Died.
I would
It
hope
was
so.
violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Then she may have dyed it again.
I didn't, man. I told you I was hoping it's not her. That she wouldn't be mixed up in it.
He still is, hoping. It's just wishful thinking on his part, not trickery.
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
We
The white
can't
flashes
just
are
let it
happening
go.
again. What's going on?
It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't...
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
You said she's troubled. How?
She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
Ah, the big D. Depression.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
I was told everyone's afraid of her.
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me, too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Her
The
mind?
way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
Same, dog. Am I the woman?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or
Ugh.
were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one. Push Tommy, and it will break his heart and his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals.
Put yourself in my shoes. I don't want to force Tommy. I like Tommy.
You're not gonna put a bullet in your head if you blow it, are you? 'Cause she's on the edge, man.
Imagine it. An explosion of stars. Goodbye world of men, money, and machines.
I don't want to force Tommy.
Thank you, friend. Wow. This makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again. Would help with my rhymes, too.
Let's go talk to the racist.
Looking for something?
Tell me about the lady driver.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Then why are you smirking? Just tell me which one of wants her lorry.
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything. You're all bark and no bite. The real dogs are up in Jamrock. Everyone knows that.
You mean La Puta Madre?
The name resounds
What's going
like
on
a
with the
bell
fucking-
in the air. A dark gong. You get a bad feeling about it.
Alright, the flashing is really bad right here. I don't know what's going on.
Looks like the lieutenant has a plan. Let him do this.
Yeah, him.
Cross your arms and
Then I
nod.
presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
Say nothing.
You're
Let Kim
not
handle.
peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is. It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorrymen and Carters Guild.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Damn.
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod. I've softened him up as best I could. Now it's on you to finish the job.
Make him tell him what he knows. Come on!
Men like this
What's going on with these
only
fucking textures?
respect two things: strength and fear.
Fuck you, I told you. I'm not gonna...
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
I'm going to fuck you for the rest of my life, you understand? I've been to your fucking lorry. I know what it is. I'll burn it down, you hear me? What's your name, fuckhead?
Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there.
Grab him.
Green banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't...
Now it's not a big deal for him anymore.
Jesus Christ.
This is how he saves face.
Where exactly
Past
is
the
her lord?
monument. Down there. The Green Temple. Now, leave me the fuck alone.
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Looks like he got his adrenaline up, too.
Alright, we gotta figure out something here. Maybe it is the dyslexia text. It's like has a bug in it, maybe. I feel like it was definitely helping me, though. Alright. Let's see if that keeps up. Alright. I have a feeling what's causing the whiteness is that flash of white when their text over their head pops up. That's his. The green one by the statue. This one? What's the racist, Lori? Not this one. This one.
This screen found A to Z Contemporain is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about, unless he was lying.
How are we going to get this open, Kim?
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside.
That's a good idea.
I don't know how good it is, but this investigation has taken long enough. We can't afford it to take any longer.
You got it, Chief. Where is my pry bar? I keep pressing the wrong buttons again. Kim says
This
break,
screen
I
found
break.
A to Z Contemporain is parked pry bar
Fuck.
in hand. You take a hard swing at the window. A loud thunk rings out and the pry bar bounces back, leaving a tiny spider web on the glass.
Really? Hit it again.
Another futile thunk sounds in the brisk coastal air.
This has been hard enough. No need to make it any harder.
The lieutenant takes the pry bar.
He smashes it into the window.
Aww.
Droplets of glass fly everywhere.
But I didn't have my
shattering
shoes
over
on.
the lorry floor and pavement. You can just reach in now.
Just open the door for the
The
inside.
smell of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat.
Why are the posters?
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century.
Old school film buff?
One of them particularly catches your eye. A centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat. There's definitely perfume in the air. It's spicy, with a hint of amberette, wafting through the bitter air of the cabin. The remnants of a sweet juniper-scented perfume, probably Grenade No. 5. The actress is draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. The actresses and the rear actor all smile you a warm goodbye. A radio transmitter is attached to the dashboard and a toolbox sits under the driver's seat. Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least. Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
The smell of 1,000 you wedge yourself under the steering wheel.
I don't know why I
to
would
get
check
a
the
better
pedals.
look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver. But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle.
Sandpaper on the throttle, like a worn out shoe? We found that worn out shoe print.
Sandpaper adds extra grip.
But would really, really wear down a shoe.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
Sandpaper will also rub. Yeah,
Yes?
he likes where this is
Do the
going.
honors.
I'm a cop.
Connect it yourself.
I'm a genius. Just like the footprint we saw at the crime scene.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
Most likely. We don't know that for certain, but most likely. And she's also the one running the drug trade. What a handful. First the drug smuggling, now this. How deep does this rabbit hole go? Women. My traditional values are coming out all of a sudden again.
We've identified one of the footprints, but there are still 7 to go.
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. A metallic drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
Unfolded
It's an issue of Petit Férique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages.
Pick up the note.
It looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
It's an issue of, it looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before.
The pull-out toolkit slides back into its nest. The rest is as it was. You close the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective? Before we return to Joyce?
Yes, sir. What you need, Chief? What's the good,
All right.
partner?
We've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Seems like something the police would do.
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far.
Same.
The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net. I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
What about the posters, Kim? How do you think they factor in?
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
Could the film industry be involved? Just piss Kim off. A lot of women in there, especially for a lady driver's cabin.
Yes, well...
Unimportant.
I disagree. We're narrowing down our suspects.
As elegant as they are, I'm going to say no.
Alright, fine. How do you think the
We
union's
didn't
involved?
find anything conclusive linking them to the smuggling operation.
It's true.
But somehow, I doubt that Everard Clare would be oblivious to something like this happening right under his nose. My suggestion is, we use it against the Union in any way we can, to our own ends. It's a slippery hill, but we just might be able to pin them down, indirectly.
We probably could have done that to get into the Union thing without having to appear like we
We should return to the murder case. See what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest there are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation. Sometime later, when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
What are you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome. All
Corruption?
the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either. Debrief over. After you.
Great. Let's go talk to the rich lady. Also, we gotta find my gun. Is there a shortcut? Officer wants to talk to me? He wants to talk to me again? Alright. I don't think there's a shortcut. Let's go talk to him. You want to talk to me, my friend?
I saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
Sorry, man. I can't disclose the facts of the investigation with you. You wouldn't help me.
It's that bad. Man, what should I do? What should I do to help her?
No, I need you to not do anything. I don't really know, man.
Damn. I always wonder to watch yourself. Man. Nothing to do now, I guess. Maybe I should just keep my head down and work on my rhymes while I can. Oh, you know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft. Tommy Lam was taken. My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
It's more him.
Yeah, you too.
It's getting a little late. Oh, it's getting dark. Oh, that's cool. You can't like see the edges because it's just nighttime. All right, cool. Oh, the kid went home. Did the one kids go home? They were beating up the dead body? No, they did not. What the hell? Why are you still here? Go home.
Trying to sneak up on me again? Trying to snuff me out? Get away, pig!
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Wait, where exactly are these eyes located?
It doesn't really matter. And I do apologize for the surveillance. Wild Pines can't afford to be blind at a time like this. In any case, it's a relief to know someone has looked into it. If I may ask, will there be an official investigation? I assume you discovered there is an operation.
The lieutenant is about to interject. Cut him off. This decision should be yours.
I'm the decider.
Exactly. But what?
I'm not going to share the information.
Okay. I thank you for sharing that much with me. My employer thanks you as well. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
Was it about a bloodbath?
I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Lady, that's just called a riot.
Since you are sharing land, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be. I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
You need a security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenell, an Oranese military company.
Crenell.
As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me. To be frank, they wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
What then?
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbour. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenell contractors carry out their orders, for now. It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
Jesus. I have to say, this is not very disco.
It is very far from disco. My only hope is that you provide a single, concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put, if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
They would have to project strength and power.
The Debarders have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a Hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty. These men work in tandem using semi- and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all. As I said, a bloodbath.
It's a pretty bleak scenario.
Many bleak scenarios have already come true. Nameless, badgeless detective of the Citizens Militia.
Don't forget shoeless. I still don't have my goddamn shoes.
All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation. Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell.
Gotcha.
They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman Lorentz, Eintracht. A warning
Lorentz.
sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
The enemies in every Splinter Cell game is what she's saying.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes.
And every
all the
evil
good
organization in Call of Duty.
corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands.
Yesut.
Countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Anything else?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenel. I have, and they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
Who was the woman that was
Or
assaulted?
he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it. The remaining contractors, their tribunal. It's what they believe. That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection
Agreed.
with the lynching. Where?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
Who was the woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor about a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
You meet her soon enough, you feel.
This colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
His name was?
Lely. His
Lely.
service name. A nom de guerre, most likely.
Nom de guerre.
Wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
How old would you say he was?
He was 40. Or 50.
Right.
It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
Indeed. This matches the dental reconstruction we saw on the body. What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it. Through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth. They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages.
How dare they?
It will not be a fruitful meeting.
Vigilantes. You're a professional officer of the only legitimate authority in Revachol.
You're likely to run into them eventually. When that happens, I'll be in a better position to mediate if I don't appear involved.
+1 scab leader murdered, bad reply. This is a red check. It cannot be retried. Let's do it!
One is obviously the scab leader at the harbor gates. The one chanting the idiotic slogans. He's barely maintaining his disguise.
Oh.
The other has a vantage point in a building south of the roundabout. They were keeping tabs on you while you were canvassing the lorry drivers.
The street seller? No.
That may be so. I still hope you heed my advice. There's no need to kick the hornet's nest.
For all your talk of averting this catastrophe, the situation at the gate is a powder keg. Does this not bother you?
Of course it bothers me, Lieutenant. But my hands are tied. How would my employer react if it appeared I were intervening on behalf of the Union?
Your concern may be appearances. Ours is keeping the peace.
One must be a goon infidel by the wooden gate. One of them is probably in a building overlooking the roundabout.
Would afford a good vantage point. In any case, it's practically inaccessible.
Where is your radio for contacting them, if I may ask? Do you have an earpiece?
Heavens no. I'm not an undercover agent. There's a short wave at the ship's wheel. I hope I can answer it better.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative. It's a matter of days, not weeks. I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news.
All right, and show me
If
this.
there is anything else I can help you with, please ask. Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
For about half a minute, in silence.
It was taken with a trigette not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Observe the woman's
Her
expression.
mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars. I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent. Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels. Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this. Revachol. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revachol in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
The old, old world passing by, and the new, new world already here.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
In Martinez looking into Krenel, he writes in one. Then the man puts down his pen and rubs his temples with both hands. Outside, there is a siren. Distant gunshots on the streets of the Jamrock Quarter.
That makes sense to me. We have no more use for a map of the waterways, just like we don't need sailors the way we used to. This is what the custom would morph into on the Occident. Mercenary tattoos.
For all the boys looking for adventure, a blood spatter on the seas.
Who could tell me more?
Platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade. Do what you have to do, Detective. I don't think deciphering that tattoo should come before public security. But if you should wade into the mob to find out, I couldn't stop you.
We will be careful, ma'am.
Is there anything else I can help you with?
Yeah, I think we can go.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint.
Cool.
So cool.
Where's it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Wait, was that flashing light part of the game earlier? I don't even know if glitches are glitches now, man, because there was white flashes and shit. Was it real? Now, I hear superstar and law officer official in the same sentence. They do sound weird together. Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
You have. You're a big dick cop. Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Bayi. Badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera. Lights.
Wait, what is it about this ludicrous fantasy world?
Yeah, you know. Beneath it is just heartbreak. A pulmonary tract infection. Atherosclerotic disease. This is where you say action and reconceptualize all that. Reinvent it as the world's first celebrity police officer. This is the beginning of your legend.
Fuck it. Action.
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
Da-da-da-da. I was just a cop with no shoes, no life, no memories. I had a partner. He was a nice guy, good kid, smart kid, but he didn't know the ways of the streets like I knew the ways of the streets. And then there was a woman on a boat. It was a nice boat. I thought about having a boat once. It was a nice thought. Kim, you have something to say.
We should think about calling it a day, maybe. The nights are still miserably cold this time of year.
I haven't paid the cafeteria manager for the
We
damages.
should take care of that, then.
But I don't have any money.
Let's talk to him anyway. An officer of the RCM shouldn't be sleeping in the streets. We'll figure something out.
Though he finds this situation frustrating, he is doing his best to not make you feel any worse than you already do.
My partner was a nice guy. A good kid. Not good enough to find my goddamn shoes, though. Oh, it's actually kind of hurting my head walking around in here. Hey, pal.
Can I help you?
I found the victim's clothes in the trash in the container. I think... Oh, wait, no, I already talked to him about this. So about the money I owe you.
Yes. Have you got it?
I want to see if we can come to some sort of arrangement for tonight.
Does that arrangement include you paying me what we already agreed you owe me?
Kim is about to say something. Let him. Kim, my buddy, my pal, I trust you.
I understand your predicament as the manager. However,
he adjusts his glasses.
I feel I must remind you that we are here to conduct an important investigation that also affects your business.
Forgive me for saying this, but your colleague seems more committed to drinking, and...
He stops mid-sentence.
He shrinks back a bit under the lieutenant's severe gaze.
I mean no offense. It's really nothing personal. I just have to protect the interests of this establishment.
Hold on, I still have my key, you know.
Good luck trying to use it.
He taps his foot against the metal box installed him. Oh.
All the locks have an electronic component. They have to be unlocked down here with a master key before your guest key will open the lock.
I'll find a way to break that door down.
Oh, wonderful. Try to do that. I'll have to call you an ambulance. Not until you bring me the money.
Okay. I might have something in my motor carriage we can use when you're done here.
I really didn't want to resort to this. The man is thinking.
Oh, Lieutenant, we're done here.
Oh, what is this? Excuse me. Oh, right. Yeah, this is my ass. Oh, initialize. What is this? Internalize? Hobo cop. Oh, my brain. What's going on? Interesting. Alright, let's go out to the motor car. My shoes are still in that room. Kim, we have to get my shoes.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio.
I have something here we could sell. Look in the back, in the suspect transport enclosure.
Is it the boots?
Transport enclosure. Regular people just call it the cage. The cage at the back of the motor carriage looks rather uncomfortable. 4 shiny hubcaps are stacked against the seat. Their silver edges sparkle in the dark.
Sorry, Ivy, sir. Just saw you.
I confiscated these 4 a little while back. We can take them to the pawn shop down by the Martinez Canal.
Yep, this is my first time playing it. What emojis are that? That's what I've been told. I'm told it's great, and hell, everyone. Someone was in chat last week, and they said they wish they could hit themselves hard enough to forget this game and play it for the first time all over again. Thanks for the follow. Anyways, what does Kim need? Kim. Well, let's see here. Confiscated. Oh. Ah. Okay. What are those
There are
things?
spinner hubcaps, frivolous things you put on your wheels. When the wheels come to a stop, the caps keep on spinning. There's no real use for them, it's just for vanity.
The lieutenant nods as you take the spinners.
Yeah, but we could really pimp out your car here, Kim. Are you sure? You're such a good guy, Kim. More than this shoeless detective deserves. Alright, buy this.
All the old boomboxes are there, blinking.
Already bought that one.
Greetings on this fine night. What brings you here?
Can I sleep in here? How come you're still open?
The pawn shop is always open.
Is Roy high? And if yes, what is he on?
Feeling warm
Success.
and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard. He's probably on Pyrrolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Pyrrolidon? What's
A
that?
drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Get straight to the point.
How would I know?
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting. Those triangle patches on his vest, you have a feeling they mean something, like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
Chill out, man. I'm chill out. I'm a chill out guy. No.
Pyrrolidon is just something since the People's Power disaster. I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. Had to take it for radiation sickness.
He's taking it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
Do I even want to know what the People's Pile is?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere.
Oh.
Probably some of it in you, too. We were an all-volunteer force. Self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill.
On the patch, gamma radiation lines crossed with a red drop of blood.
I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
Must have been tough. Radioactive cleanup.
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened. And why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment. And early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could. No one's. Everyone's.
So much bitterness.
A bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
How'd you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it.
This man looks like he's in his 60s or 70s, and you're telling me that 15 years ago he was young?
So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
It's true. A shithole is better than a radioactive shithole.
I like the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
You think Kim gets really tired of me talking to random people?
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
I think I wanted to ask about my missing gun while I'm here.
Sure thing.
Did I already ask everything? I think I did. Oh. Have they come here to track the gun?
Maybe. Shady-looking guys came in here yesterday, looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it. They went their way. It was a trip, but you know, All sorts of people come here, asking for all sorts of things.
Maybe Claire really is tracking down your gun.
Sure, man.
Yes,
so
we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Roy takes the hubcaps from the lieutenant and inspects them. The spinners appear iridescent in the dancing light of his pawn shop.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump-a-mesque banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real.
No one was defrauded or jumped, I assure you.
Of course. I meant no offense. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you.
Make it 250.
You'll come again.
Thank you.
Damn it.
Here's the 70 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
Can I have the rest of that money, Kim?
The windfall.
What are you
is a
gonna do with it,
small
Kim? You're not a corrupt cop like me.
Anything else you're thinking of selling?
I'd like to sell my clothes. No, I'm good. No one will want to buy them. You know what? Maybe he does know something. I have a fascinating photo of a corpse here.
Oh, no. I don't like those kinds of objects. No sale.
Do you know what the tattoos mean?
Photic paths, counter-radiance networks, anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know.
I'd like to sell my
Sell me something lighter.
clothing.
I'm not purchasing any more clothing at
Damn
the
it.
moment. And especially that tie. It swallows photons around it. I have no need for necrotic objects.
Don't make fun of my tie.
Your mother is a necrotic object! I'm fun! Look at me sparkling in the light of the projector!
The tie is the best character.
Another time, perhaps.
You want to share some of that drugs with me?
Have you tried it before?
Maybe.
The lieutenant steps away, pretending to admire some of the knickknacks on display. Looks like he doesn't want to get involved. Go ahead then, he thinks. As long as you can walk straight, I don't care.
I think I've tried it once. I'm sure I've tried
Here
it.
you go, man.
Not so sure about this.
Let's refuse to take
I
it for now.
respect your decision, officer. What else can I help you with?
We'll come back. It's a little late in the day to get high. Late in the night? My shirt. Also, Kim will be upset with me, I think. Alright, we got our money. Let's get back in our room and get our damn shoes on. My feet's getting cold. Here's your goddamn money, asshole. Maybe, if I can select them.
Can I help you? Yes, have you got it? Well?
Slam the bill. Slam it on the counter.
Great, perfect. I hope you enjoy your freezing cold room with the window you broke yourself.
Oh, fuck.
The electronic lock to your room has been disabled till 9 p.m. tomorrow. Starting tomorrow, please pay for each night in advance. 20 real per night.
That's not that
If
bad.
you don't have the money, it's over for you. Got it? You've got...
Time stops advancing after 2 in the morning. If you haven't paid for your room by then, it's game over. Don't leave finding money to the last minute, however. It's harder to make cash after nightfall when the shops are closed and the streets empty.
I think it would have been really funny if the tutorial lady was also a voice in our
I'll
head.
take a room here too.
Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
Kim, you can go home. You don't have to stay here with me. I'm trustworthy, I swear. We need to level up. We haven't done that in a while. How many points do we have? Hunches and gut feeling. Definitely ain't worthy. Authority. All the authority. Except. Fuck's sake, we need to go get our damn shoes. I don't know if there's anything else for us to do today. I know we have to wait on some confirmations and stuff. Where's my journal? There we go. Ah. Where's the rest of the armor? Replace lost bauble. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah. Oh yeah, read my ledger. Go to your inventory and interact with a damaged ledger. Do I have that? Oh, here we go.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner. There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you.
Alright, thanks, Brain.
Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Why would I smell it?
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol, and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered, with faint red lines forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible. Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate, due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Commit to paper.
Sadly, the ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It's unfitting of this monumental event.
Cam, do you have a pen?
The lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large caliber bullets on an ammo belt. He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
Can I have one, Kim, please?
Know that I give this to you with resentment.
This is beautiful.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the blue oblong pen in a brash freehand uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Get the body down. Interview the cafeteria manager. It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross off the ones that are
satisfying
finished.
slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Kim, what's the name of the case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Hanged Man. The Furies are at home in the mirror. Okay, the setting gun. Shit on a stick. Shit on a stick.
Ah, yes. I have to tell you, officer, I don't appreciate ironic titles. Other officers will have to use this as reference. If it's idiot or cockfinger, they're not going to get it. They're going to think an idiot and a cockfinger were on this case. So, do you have something less funny?
Yes, I'm a piece of shit and you're the stick, Kim. It's perfect.
Fun is outlawed with this guy. What a knock!
Alright, how about the Setting Sun?
Okay. It's a good name, but it has one problem. This case has nothing to do with the setting sun. At all. It has nothing to do with that, so something more concrete, perhaps? Do you have something concrete? Mundane, usual?
Usual is boring. We don't do that.
Furies. Yes, well, I don't know. I have to be honest, I'm not experiencing the internal strife that it refers to. And also, could you make it less poetic somehow? Just a normal case name, you know? Think, what would that be?
Straight up
normal name.
I'm just torturing Kim at this point.
Yes. You know what that normal name is, but it's so plain. Anything else, please.
I don't have another name. I refused.
Oh, well, then maybe I can suggest one.
Let me guess. The Hanged Man.
Oh, that's actually what I was thinking.
I'm not surprised.
I like that. A good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name. A title, one might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples. Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the hookah parlor, even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Yes, how very childish of you. In your and my defense, almost everyone in the RCM uses the titular system, in addition to the official alphanumeric. It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
It seems I have named a case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself.
Kim, there's a funny man inside you.
I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Can I read it?
It's proving to be harder than expected. You just don't have the intellectual rigor to patch the quilt back together. In the back, you see thin, translucent copier paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out.
Yes.
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work. These are quite sinister in tone. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing. all in a print so small it could be considered downright cute. A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields. A dozen pages of thin copy paper. Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. What delicious power hid within this pathetic mess. You feel better. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper. It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard.
Maybe
you can
it's
take it
kitchen
off if
tissue.
you want.
They do look the same.
If you want it to be kitchen tissue, it can be kitchen tissue. It's not though. It's toilet paper.
Take it off or leave it on. It's cool. You know what? We're gonna leave it on because we're cool like that.
Cool toilet paper. I mean kitchen tissue. It says, everyone look at me and my kitchen tissue covered cop ledger. I don't care. My ledger is droopy and it smells like a urinal. An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on
Aluminum.
the paperwork. It's crocodile teeth.
Take your
are the only thing
aluminium
keeping the
fanciness
papers
out of here.
together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip. The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling, looks like an official mark, made to be low visibility outside the right circumstances.
Hey Kim, what is this?
What? That thing. It's a halogen watermark. We use it for adding information to RCM property. It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do. All RCM vehicles have headlights designed to reveal halogen watermarks. Mine too.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Okay.
While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
All right, let's smell
The
it.
acidic stench of rotting food is rubbed off on the cellulose.
Ugh.
It now forms the base of the experience. This base surrounded by a faint air of spoiled meat, the stuff of death itself.
Why?
And then sprinkled liberally with the citrus zest of toilet cleaner.
At least there was an attempt to clean it.
You know, like the bits they put into public piss bowls, probably called Fermi Discrete, or Axle, or something. At some point in its journey, the ledger has seen the inside of a public toilet. If you knew it was dunked in the toilet before getting chucked into the trash, why are you sniffing it?
I don't know, because it was an option to pick. I'm a policeman. This is police work. Maybe it's a fetish. Maybe even you ever think about that nose?
Garbage toilet stink is not your fetish, and you know it. Your nose does not fucking like this.
Are you angry with me, nose?
Yeah. Turns out your nose doesn't like self-indulgent literal shit huffing. Quelle fucking surprise. Come on, no more. The front of this quarterly journal features a large satirical portrait of the late King Friesel. From the sides of his head, a pair of white antlers spread to the corners of the cover. To your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just after rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections. International development.
Sounds like a lot of lore that I don't care about. All right, Kim, let's hit the hay. If I can figure out how to do that.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Good night,
Just a
Lieutenant.
moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation.
I just need my
Let's go
damn
out to the
shoes.
balcony.
Okay.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then,
I still don't have any shoes on, Lieutenant. Wait, is that one of my shoes?
Now then, we should talk about the investigation. But I also feel you're a bit hazy on the RCM. Our role here, our rights, our jurisdiction, basically.
I didn't think he smoked either. I'm kind of surprised.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
I think maybe I want to pick up smoking too. Do you have any more cigarettes? How did you get so cool, Kim? Kim, how did you get so cool?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will and unhealthy.
Yeah, but also cool. You do it once a night, you know, going over your case notes, trying to forget the pain you have to suppress every day to keep these streets safe. You're a far better character than me, Kim. Far better.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easy to simply quit.
I apologize, but I only brought one with me. I have exactly one cigarette every night while going over my notes. Yes, it's been a long and eventful day.
How do you think today went, Kim?
Well,
We gotta turn down the music. It's fucking, I can barely hear him.
our inspection was also very thorough, and we've already started following up on leads. Then you shot him in the chest, which wasn't ideal.
Listen.
But we did manage to get him down from the tree. So as they say, all's well that ends well.
I just wanted to make sure he was really dead.
Right. Then we performed the field autopsy on the victim. We found some things we can really work with. I still feel like we missed something, but it's up to the boys in processing now. We did perform a thorough search of the crime scene. That's great. Now, as for interviews, my list of people to talk to here in Martinez, I mean.
That's my forte. I love doing interviews. And people love me.
I'm sure. Well, we conducted an interview with a Rappeler. He wasn't particularly forthcoming with useful information, however.
He's one tough cookie. He has stuff on me.
Well, we will have to work through that. Claire also helped you, how should I say, remember your name? That's a relief.
I want a different one. I haven't ruined yet.
You can look into the process of changing your name after we finish this investigation. We interviewed Joyce Messier, the Wild Pines rep, and learned a lot. None of it very good news for us or Martinez, but... Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
That's true. We were running a lot. I don't know why I do the things I do, Lieutenant. Absolutely true.
All right, but, and forgive me, this is just something I have to ask. If you have shoes, then why aren't you wearing them?
Okay, I don't know. I've been trying to get my shoes for days, Kim. It's part of my penance. It's a fashion thing. Just that rugged.
Suit yourself. But you should probably consider wearing them anyway.
There's one to the right of you, Kim. Toss it at me.
They're quite limited, actually. The power officers of the Revachol Citizens Militia exercise most frequently is imposing fines of up to 1,000 real for offenses, in accordance with an interdepartmental schedule. Yes, although indirectly, as citizens can always request records from their local station. Officers of the RCM have been known to take bribes of less than the prescribed fine amount. It undermines trust in the RCM. The RCM's primary role is to ensure safety. We are not really supposed to play any part in the economic structure of Revachol. We can arrest people, of course, but rather than bringing someone in directly, it's preferable to serve a station cold sleep. It prevents confusion and overcrowding. You can't. Those who don't show up become fugitives, though, and have fewer legal rights when they are eventually caught. It's about power projection. Thus far, they seem to mostly show up.
When power calls you, you come. But power itself is a fragile trick of perception.
We are permitted to use whatever force we deem necessary, even lethal.
Have you ever killed anyone, Kim? Is that why you smoke?
Yes. The last time was 4 years ago.
Oh, so he's done it more than once.
He says it matter-of-factly and moves on.
Have I killed anyone before?
That's an improbability. Perhaps even impossibility.
I probably
Precinct
have.
41 is known for a higher-than-average rate of police violence.
He's not judging you. He's respectfully acknowledging the difficulty of working in your precinct.
We don't convict. We arrest and send them to coalition government courts in Couron and La Delta. The prosecution works off our testimonies and records, which is why it's paramount to keep them. The coalition government and the moral intern more broadly. The RCM was formed by the coalition government to restore order in the international zone after the revolution. So we did. Now we attempt to maintain that order. No more, no less. Or perhaps it is better to say we were allowed to form. It's a point of contention whether the citizens of Revachol or the coalition government founded the RCM.
Let's say it was the citizens of Revachol.
Be sentimental if you like. Either way, the moral intern leases us the right to keep the peace in this city, and they will take it away if we misuse it. The Moralist International are the world's largest political organization. You know who they are. They have been running this place after the revolution failed.
I don't really know. That's the problem with up here.
Okay. They're a union of center-left and center-right parties across the Real Belt. Our coalition government is just one of its many projects. The moral intern are a fact. I try not to have opinions on facts until they change. And it doesn't look like that's about to happen.
It is more than that. There's some kind of affection in him.
You like him?
Yes, I did. When I was younger. In my 20s, I considered myself a moralist. A blue forget-me-not, a piece of the sky. They're not all that bad.
That's another leitmotif associated with moralism.
But the years have changed that. I don't know what I believe in now. What do they believe in? They are Dolorians. They believe they continue the humanist project set forth by Her Innocence Dolores Day 4 centuries ago. Others say they are just technocrats. Interesting question. It's a blue forget-me-not. Their motto is love, compassion, self-discipline. I think you can gauge what they want you to think of them from that.
Something kind and usual. Something ominous. Something like the dark blue, serious color of the early night sky above.
Do you?
They've done an awful job. We are stooges of the world, blah, 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 blah. Motor silently immigrants, liberalness, fuck. Okay. Turning men into women on second thought. I don't have an opinion. Forget about it.
My kind of police officer. Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
My shoe, though, Kim. Hang on. Before we leave. My shoe. No, wait.
Some kind of superstar.
What has happened? Oh. Inspect.
They say the world isn't ready for a rock and roll cop. No one wants their state monopoly on violence to be mixed with celebrity worship. They claim to know it would be dangerous for detectives to rise to the ranks of demigods and have sexual encounters with barely legal cover girls. It would be insane, they say. To all this, you say, "Fuck off and die," in a cool voice. "You people have no idea how good these cops are gonna get. They're gonna crack 20 cases a day. In the future, cops will be like astrophysicists or prime ministers or prophets.
Jesus.
And you're the first one."
Logic. -1 logic. Learning cap for visual calculations raised to 6. Okay. Is that one of my shoes? Yeah! Got my shoes on. I got one shoe on. I got my right shoe on. Do I not have a left foot shoe? Maybe they go together when I get the other one? Oh, it's a sneak. Is it? Hang on. The emojis are weird on my OBS thing for some reason. This is not where I want to go. Oh yeah, it is a rock. Yeah, so on my computer, the rock symbol, the rock emoji is like a black circle that's like cutting up like an onion. All right, Kim, good night. I hope my other shoe's in this room. So now it's a white circle with a little air burst, I guess would be a sneeze. There's secret emojis in the chat. I'll take that. I got a tape player. Fuck, is my other shoe in here? Or is it somewhere out in the city?
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in. The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I break it with my own hands?
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent. More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact. It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist. The shoe you found on the balcony fits the hole almost as well as your
my other
foot.
shoe.
It's similar to the green shoe that's on the hat rack in the corner, which, coincidentally, is missing its friend.
Bam. Look how good a detective I am. Literally solving it backwards. That's how good I am.
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe.
That's how great I am. On the hard shoe first. It's true. There's a button to highlight interactable objects in the world, but I don't know on a controller. Ooh, I'll have to find out. Sounds like the case for a detective. Maybe it wasn't me. It was definitely me. I shouldn't go and get the shoe. What's my brain gonna say if I already have the shoe?
A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
All right. Hello, shoe. All right. Now we're disco. Google says it's the LB. Awesome. Thank you.
There they both are. Two identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on your feet. Like two baby crocodiles.
That's cute imagery. How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
So Ivysaur, I was Ivy, like for the first 2 hours of the game, I didn't even realize I didn't have a shirt on, and I thought my chest hair was just like a pattern on my shirt. All right. We need to figure out how to play that tape thing that we bought from the... I feel like tapes are important now. Man, we got this tape reel here. Where did our... boombox? There we go. Can I play this kind of tape? Or do we just want to look funky? Or we look in the mirror?
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
Sure, why not? You know, tool in hand. Recite the poem.
Still not happening. It won't come off that easy.
How do I take this thing off? Oh, it's equipped. The boombox sounded cool. Can we sneak out of the room? Can we leave the room without Kim noticing? Or is he watching us like a hawk? Okay, so this is how I probably could have stolen the boots. I wonder if I still can. Huh? Where's the... Did he leave? He took the car with him. That bastard. He knew what I was gonna do. Hey, you seen my friend?
Hello again, officer.
It is
How
so
are
late.
things?
What are you doing here?
I'm a nighthawk. What can I say?
Odd.
I'm watching you. Can we sing karaoke? Damn. Actually, why don't we see him?
The door is closed. Still no answer. Still nothing. This door can only be opened with a key.
What was that lady? She acted all mysterious, like she was important.
The bed is cold and not particularly inviting, but it's yours.
Crawl in.
The sheets feel at once coarse and clammy against your skin. The bed sags beneath your weight as you stretch out and finally close your eyes.
I'm gonna have a nightmare, aren't I? Can feel it.
And then sleep.
And then sleep is cuff.
Sleep doesn't come.
Figures. Why not?
Maybe it's the bed's fault.
Roll over on the other
It's
side.
a little better. Colors, scenes, and half-formed phrases still litter your mind. Part of you is still trying to solve the case, isn't it?
I'm a detective, of course it is.
Something to do with... What was it that the lieutenant said? Union? And it's gone again. your thoughts lost between the slowing brain waves.
Who killed him? Who?
Something to do with your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Oh man. Oh, now I'm in hell. I was worried before that it was hell, but this is definitely hell. Snoop Dogg, are you out there? Snoop, can you help me solve a murder? Snoop? He's a busy man. Ugh. Oh! That is not very disco of me.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
I was born in a hospital where people usually go to die. Wow, that's dark.
You're not kidding anyone, Harry. You don't remember shit. Tell me, do you remember your wife's hand on your face?
I left. I was left. You said who?
Do you remember the warmth of her thighs, between her legs and in her mouth?
That escalated.
You know who I am. I'm the bad day. The one where you ask her, and then later in the streets, wondering. It's the worst day of all time, Harry dear. And it's coming. She will hear about it on the phone. Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
I left.
Oh no, Funky baby, you stayed. It was the rest of it that left. Or you just stood there, with one hand on the bottle and the other on your dick, watching it go. Tell me, where are your friends? Human beings have friends, Harry boy. Where the hell are yours?
I got Kim. Kim's my boy. Kim's my friend. We're gonna be friends. I can get it all back.
No, it's gone. 3 times gone and never coming back. You failed. You failed me. You failed Elysium.
That's half the name of the game. What is Elysium?
Everything. The pale and the useless. On the surface. The outer magnetosphere. Burning, furious truth. 8,000 years of written history. You really dropped the ball, Harry. 4.6 billion people. And you failed every single one of them. You really fucked up.
This got existential real quick. Like, okay, I've talked to you before.
No, Harry. You were just talking to yourself. That's all you ever do. Even in your dreams. And the act is wearing thin. The spots of the disco ball fade around you.
Disco will never die.
You'll be back in those cold snakeskins in no time. Sweating up the bed. Stinky boy.
Limbic system, who asked you?
You're not coming back from shit. Thrashing around in that high conductivity state of yours. bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding? You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now. Jumbled up garbage. The pictures are gone. The bed rises to meet you. A thin, sleep-like state. More glass than velvet, grinding in your head.
So something is wrong. Sleep shouldn't be this bad, this dry, this unnourishing. There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
God, there's another type?
Oh yes, party boy. And it's worse than the one before. Just think of the shit you saw. Here it comes too. So soon already. A silent alarm goes off in your head like clockwork. Barely let you sleep at all. Time to get those clothes on, Harry. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
This got really disturbing. It was bad before, and now it's gotten worse. See, those emojis I can seek properly.
Good going, buddy.
What did I do? Oh God, what the hell was that? That was the most beautiful dream. Is that how it's going to happen now every time I close my eyes?
Wait till you see the one with the chick in it. It's gonna be a good one.
What chick?
You don't know? You don't know? Some broad that messed you up. It'll come to you. It always does. You mean, why are you so tired? Too tired and down to even think? It is worrying, isn't it? You can't be a detective like this. Detectives need to be able to think.
No, it's not really. I feel super good.
That's not really true. Your heart has finally pumped all the speed out of your system, Buster. Time to get some more. Don't do that. Stay strong. The hangover will wear off. You don't need to keep doing this to yourself.
What is speed?
Speed is a potent central nervous system stimulant. It kept you propped up all day yesterday, despite your debilitating hangover. How else did you think you even got up from this floor? You got up from this floor because of a holy vow you made 16 years ago. With me. To wake up exactly 7:30 every morning until the day you die. Don't be silly. There was no vow. You were high on speed. That was the only reason you got up. You can't detect without it. It's that simple.
No, I'll fight back.
Are you sure? Ready to live as this pathetic shell of yourself for days? Basically, a week. Let's be honest, 2 weeks. Maybe 3. You won't make it. Half the town will be dead by then. You will be fired.
No.
Suit yourself, slow, sad shell man. See how you do without your spark.
I have Kim. Kim will help.
A mirror hangs on the bathroom wall. In it, your face. A door.
I got Kim. Kim can make up for my slowness. He's a good man. I guess he's not there. A new day. Kim, I found both my shoes.
Morning. I've got some good news. I took care of the body. The thought of him decomposing in my MC wouldn't let me sleep.
Yeah, I noticed because I went to go steal the boots and your car was gone. I don't know if I was ready to let him go.
Well, he's in processing now. We have other matters to attend to.
He kind of wishes you'd acknowledged his contribution, but you've missed your opportunity now.
The Union muscle finally turned up, and they look rowdy. We need to talk to them.
What do you mean, rowdy?
I mean ungovernable. Martinez isn't exactly enthusiastic about the RCM being here. They prefer to be policed by the Union. These men here. Men who drink beer for breakfast? There's talk of an armed wing of the Union called the Hardy Boys, who are responsible for state policing. I think it's them.
There are many of them. Maybe we should call in reinforcements.
That would just escalate tensions. No captain would sign off on it. Solving one murder isn't worth a conflict between the RCM and the Debarders Union. In fact, even the death of 2 detectives might not warrant an all-out war. So let's keep a cool head, okay? Everything points to the Dockworkers Union. The belt used for hanging him, tracks in the mud, the circumstances in Martinez, my preliminary information. Which may, of course, all be wrong. But we still need to talk to them, and it won't be easy.
Hi, Lo-Fi.
One more thing before we do. We don't have to talk to them immediately. We can walk right past them, continue with our business.
Good. A power move. Purposefully concentrate on something else first. Yeah, streetwise. Zoom right past. Do it on your own terms.
That's
They're
right.
in no hurry to leave. They think they own the place. Anyway, I leave that choice.
I've had a lot of fun so far,
Whatever you
Lo-Fi.
decide is fine by me.
It's a trip. It's essentially a narrative puzzle game, and it's listen. I spent the last what was the last stream? 5 or 6 hours long. So about 8 hours looking for my shoes, and I just now found them.
Can I help you?
I've seen something here at Waring Gate. I need to talk about.
What thing? What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business.
Maybe I am a cook.
You're not. You're a menace. Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the real cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must. What?
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
You got it. Hey, old lady.
Just a moment. And there's no public phones nearby?
The closest phone booth is down the coast. Sorry for the inconvenience, ma'am.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. I'm glad to see you again, dear.
Good to see you too.
Please don't trouble yourself about me, sweetie. I was just hoping to make a call, but the Whirling's phone line isn't working. The Union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there, or to the phone booth down the coast. And Gary's phone is dead too.
What's wrong with the phone line?
The manager was vague about it.
Why would he be vague about phone problems? This is something to look into later. Ask her.
To let the young woman who's house sitting for us
So,
know
Lo-Fi,
that
what it
we may
is
be
essentially,
delayed.
you're like
Morel, my husband, and
you're
our
messed
friend
up in the
Gary were
head. Like
supposed
you've
to
had
get
some kind of
back by
incident,
Monday
and now
night,
your body and
but
brain
they're
are
still
talking to you.
missing, and I haven't heard from them.
You've gone insane.
I was also
And you're a
hoping
detective.
she'd heard from Morel.
You hear that? Someone's missing. There could be foul play afoot.
Why do I have to play the rescue man?
To redeem yourself before the hoods of law, now start asking questions like a real law enforcement official.
Yes,
Doing
sir.
some good will alleviate the hangover. At least you're of use to someone.
Someone in the chat put it up earlier. Yeah, Dory was talking. You're like Deadpool, but you know, chubby, fat, and old, and into disco. Oh, Lo-Fi, check it out. This is what I look like. Character on the left is me. He's seen some things. All right, okay. I'll bite. Your cousin's been missing
That's
before.
just it. This isn't like him at all. He always plans his expeditions so carefully.
Expeditions?
But you have more important things to worry about. Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect. But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday. What could be keeping them?
Maybe your husband went off on an adventure.
Goodness, no. Well, we did get separated once before during that monsoon in South Safre. But we were younger then, and Morel always takes the appropriate precautions.
Do it. Find him. This will surely lead to a mystery with that extremely rare insect. Yes, please. Some science fiction is exactly what's needed right now. Spice up that vanilla murder investigation.
Yeah, for vanilla missing person.
Are you sure we have time to go chasing after bug hunters just now? I did suggest we play it cool, but...
He could have eloped. It's just a little side thing we'll do down the line. I've already given my word. Kim. I'm honor bound to uphold it.
If you say so.
Oh, thank you, officers.
Kim hates me
Truly,
so much, and I
I'll be
love
right
him to
here
death.
if you come across any sign of Morel.
All right, let's see. Tell me about Morel. Looks, character, relationship.
Oh dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
What does he look like would be a good start, lady?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
I was about to say, that's fucking useless description. If I were trying to meet him on the street, what would I look for?
Well, he's a bit shorter than you, but
He has
with a
rough,
larger frame,
baby-sized
and he
hands.
has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
Okay. Larger frame. Okay. Long hair.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
Thank God for Kim.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case.
Let's get to the real dirt here. How long have you been married, and when did he cheat on you?
We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn. Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow. By a dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he'd just divorced.
Is it possible his ex-wife killed him?
We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
I hope I've been useful.
Oh, about your
I hope
pen.
you were able to pawn that old trinket.
Nah. Keep it.
Oh, thank you, dear. I confess I am glad to see it again.
Wasn't worth much.
Even the lieutenant seems happy with this turn of events.
Did I make you proud, Kim?
Now, what else, sweetie?
That's all for now. Did I make you proud, Kim? Let's inspect the kitchen, because we're bored. Interesting. You there, cook.
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. It must be his name. Garancy. Garancy Kubek. Sounds representative. The man puts his cup down and replies something. his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
This man used to be a drummer. I can tell. Kim, that's called being a real detective. This man was in a garage band until he was 25 years old, and they realized they weren't going anywhere. And then the whole band split up. And at the class reunion 10 years later, you're not even listening to me, Kim, are you? Kim, listen to me. Listen. Hey, lady.
Let me handle this.
Huh?
You seem a little different today. Less hospitable.
You are far from home, Lieutenant. This isn't a district known for its love of self-proclaimed militiamen.
You're not a gardener.
That's right. I'm not a gardener. I'm a legal counselor for the Dock Workers Union.
Not a muscle moves in her face, but her eyes trace yours, stern and perceptive.
You are looking for Titus Hardy, who you think has information on a murder the RCM is investigating. You want
Yes.
to interview him.
Yep.
That's Titus. Talk to him, but know this. I'll be keeping an eye on you. No strong arming, nothing official. The District of Martinez does not recognize your authority to make arrests.
Well, great. Now they've lawyered up before we've even talked to them.
It doesn't matter if you recognize our authority. We will make an arrest if we have to.
She says nothing. Her glare speaks for her.
What are you going to do to me?
What are we going to do to you?
Why did you say that? Did you forget you're a cop? Again?
The union isn't going to do anything to you. It is not a crime syndicate. It is a labor organization.
Goddamn right it is.
If anything, it is the RCM who do things to people. But we digress. Like I already told you, I'm a legal counselor. Do you have hearing problems?
Why are you so aggressive?
You make your living enforcing violence. These people are just dock workers.
I enforce the law, ma'am. Violent laws, but still the law.
So you were spying on us, and now you represent murder suspects. Just dock workers.
Listen, you moral intern lackeys. You're a mob.
Gulag.
Enforcing the unlawful privatization of Revachol. 20 fat men in the Occident are stealing it all. And you're their bodyguards.
Fuck yeah.
Listen, I
So
understand.
ask what you came to ask. Or get back to your commanders.
Privatization is not unlawful. It's cool and funny. Maybe you're just not historically individuals. Let's take it a bit. I like that. Good start. Let's take it a step further. Armed uprising.
Look, a comedian. Do your job. Ask your questions. Then get out of Martinez.
Strange. It's as if people don't believe a cop could be a socialist revolutionary.
It's a good point. And what if I want to talk to you, not Titus?
What you want is of no significance, officer.
Damn, I can't believe she was a cop. What the hell is that? What's that on the ground? Oh, it's a bowl. Reeking of tobacco. Oh, it's a spit bowl. What is this, Old West? Use a Mountain Dew bottle like a good redneck.
This is where you say your bit.
Oh, me and him are not gonna get along.
He's used to giving orders and having them obeyed immediately. You should not indulge him.
Detective,
Lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to you. You got it. We need to talk about the hangman out back.
Oh, this is about him. A real looker, that one.
You sure took your time, huh? Waited for him to get real ripe and pretty for you.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy. Hanging up there, letting out that pretty boy smell.
I can't for the life of me understand why you did it. I mean, I would have just left him up there. You must really like cleaning up other people's shit.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
Do a head count first.
Agreed.
Connect these men to the tracks you saw in the yard. Starting from the right. Boot size 44. Blonde man. In his 30s. Overbearingly masculine. Sitting on his right. Standard working boots. Size 45 or 46. Eldest in the room. Probably mid-50s. Smoker. Quiet.
Did we find cigarette butts out there? I don't remember.
Across at the other table. Hobnailed working boots. Size 43. Gang tattoos. Mesk or Sarah Mauritian. In his late 30s, early 40s. And then, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 46. The big dick. Wide at the shoulders and lean at the hips. Rugby cap. Fingerless gloves. And numerous scars. A little under 40. The emblem on his vest says Rowing Club. A little patch below it reads T. Hardy, Captain. In the far corner, standard working boot. Steel reinforced toes. Size 44. 40-something. Non-alcoholic beverage in hand. You squint. Is that a plectrum?
Where?
On his neck. Forget it. It's not important. Let's call this one the musician.
And the little guy?
Size 41. With the light step. Not a child, after all. An older man with a rat face, mean, watery eyes, and 2 front teeth missing. In the middle, heaving and wheezing. Big guy. Boot size 46. Deep marks. Probably carried the victim over. He, alone, is 130 kilos. Add the man in armor, and you could easily exceed 220. In conclusion, these 7 are the actors on the crime scene. The footprints were theirs, but there's a discrepancy.
The one bad foot, the odd soul that we know is connected to the lady driver, the drug dealer who disappeared.
Exactly. The missing lady driver who was running the drug trade. Does it mean the Hardy Boys are
I'm a
involved
big
in
brain.
the drug trade as well?
Got a big brain. All right. Let's hear these bandits. Definitely. The entire union might be involved. Maybe even all of Matinees. Not necessarily. Larry Jeffrey could have kept the drug trade a secret. I don't want to make any assumptions.
Maybe. But hey, you've stood there for about 4 seconds, not saying anything. Now is a good time to hit them with questions. Where's the 8th Hardy?
The fuck is with you, fella?
Guess what? I've connected you to the local drug trade. The American Hang. His friends are coming for you. Let's see here. What to ask? You know what? I'll just be out with it. Hangman in the backyard. You do it?
The pretty boy. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy.
Funny, but my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
I have spoken to the dead man in a bizarre, obscure vision. Why was there a container belt around the man's neck?
Container belt? Like we use in the harbor?
Yes.
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him.
Well, fuck. They just admitted it, and I don't think I can do anything about it.
We did this. Together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck.
I really didn't expect for him just to out himself immediately. I have no idea where this is going to go from now on. Oh, that's wild. Aha! You just confessed to murder.
Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
They're playing to their considerable strength in numbers. Don't talk about arresting them. You'll only bring attention to your inability to do so.
When did the hanging occur?
You don't have to answer any of his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
Oh, by the way, Lo-Fi, this doesn't take place on Earth. I don't know. This is like some kind of very Frenchy kind of place. So my legal authority is not what you would say the same as an Earth cop. How long have you known the victim?
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
I'm getting, it's like, it gives me vaguely kind of French-ish vibes. Kind of like, I don't know how big into history you are, Lo-Fi, but think like end of the Napoleonic age if the, or not the Entente, the coalition like governed France through, I guess, proxies after a communist revolution. It's very complicated.
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce
Means
Messier?
Joyce, come
A
on.
representative for what?
Keep up, Cap. Keep up, Kim.
Company you are
Kevin.
striking against?
Sorry, Kim.
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what? Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus.
You murdered him just like that with no
Your
remorse.
interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
What the They definitely killed him without remorse. Who called the shots last night? Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum.
So he was a mercenary, that's it?
He stepped out alive in my town. And he stepped out of line.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
That we've confirmed is true.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
This one has a special gripe with him coming here.
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara. Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
There's a slight unease in him suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape.
Interesting.
Kill us all if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. That was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Yeah, this girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl, young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs, starts screaming. Show me your cunt. Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle, doesn't even fall down.
Was this the same girl who sexually assaulted? Okay.
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening?
I'm trying to, but y'all have funny accents. And I can't understand what y'all saying sometimes. The same girl who, let's see here. Right, but who did the... Okay.
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. And I'm not discussing it with you clowns.
Despite the stonewalling, you can slip one more question
in. I feel like it's not going to get us anywhere.
What about him?
How did you kill him?
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper?
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
First off, it's called an academy, dipshit.
You're pretty sure you've had at least 2 years of cop school and many more of active service.
I have an associate's degree in cop. I'll have you know.
The autopsy showed there were no ligature marks. His hands were not tied. Can you explain that?
Look, I'm not gonna play 20 questions with you, Capo. I'll say it again. We killed him.
Yeah, I knocked him out. Came up behind him and clapped him in the back of the head. He went down like a sack of sand.
That's right, lawman. And then we hanged the fuck.
Challenging. Things aren't quite right here, are they?
Actually, they're admirably, surprisingly composed. The entire room. Given how many questions you've lobbed their way. Well, this one, but he's always fidgeting, so don't get your hopes up.
Where'd all the action take place?
Right fucking here. Eugene already told you that the fuck had started coming to our bar.
Yeah, man, weren't you listening?
They keep speaking for Titus, so that he wouldn't get his hands muddy with too much explaining.
Mr. Tats, how did you knock the victim out?
My fucking elbow, Copper. Samaran boxing style.
Like what, Copper?
Why don't I just arrest you right now?
Yeah, lawman. Why don't you?
It's almost an anthropological sight, watching him try to assert dominance over you. Weren't you warned to not go down this path? And yet you still go and do it.
Not in the arresting mood?
By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer. Easy. Walk back from the provocation. They're armed, and they outnumber us. The lieutenant tries to establish eye contact with you.
You've commenced to murder. I'm taking you in.
Look, coppers, I know you think you're doing your job here.
Oh, he's armed.
There are 7 of us, and 2 of you.
The bore's the size of your eye. I can almost see the stars.
Should we do it? You're under arrest!
The last thing you hear is a
Oh, fuck. When was the last time I saved?
Not a blast.
We had the auto save. We're good.
Echo. No one screams. It's more dead cops. Sad news from the district of Martinez. Martinez as the bodies of 2 police officers are found floating in the canal.
Oh, I got Kim killed.
It is believed the officers were pursuing a murder investigation, but got caught in the dock workers' strike and were gunned down under unclear circumstances. Such needless loss of life is truly tragic, a local union leader, Everard Clare, commented, and added that although the event is truly horrid, we can expect similar incidents to follow if right-wing vigilantes are allowed to run around uncontrolled and try to wriggle their way into well-organized neighborhoods.
Well, we got fucked. All right. Probably should have. Damn it, I didn't think about saving beforehand. All right. New day of skipping dialogue super fast. Good morning.
Morning. I've got some good news. I took care of the body. Well, isn't the kind of the union muscle finally turned up? I mean, men who drink beer for breakfast? There's talk of an armed wing of the union. Everything points, which may, of course, all be wrong. One more thing.
Good. Yeah.
They're in no hurry to.
Just a moment. And there's no public phones?
The closest.
It's fine, I understand. Thank you anyway. Please, the union office probably has a phone, but I can't really get there. Or to the phone booth down the... I was...
You hear that? That's right. Doing some good will alleviate the hangover.
That's just... you have more important things to work. Just some... But, oh, sweet. Gary's as loyal as they come. I trust theirs.
I can't say...
Do it. Some fringe science is exactly what's...
Are you sure we have time to go chasing after Buck?
Oh, thank you, officers. Truly, I'll be right here. Oh, dear. I'm not...
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in.
Oh.
The lieutenant.
One other thing. He'll likely have all kinds of... I hope I've been useful. I hope you were able to... Oh, thank you, dear.
Even the lieutenant.
Now, what else, sweetie?
All right, let's save there. Save. Talk to the chef.
A thin man. As you step, it must be his name. Garancy. Garancy Quebec. The man puts his cup down and he smiles. It's almost like music.
Perfect. All right. All right, yeah, you're actually a lawyer, blah, 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 blah.
Let me handle this.
You seem...
You are far from home. That's right. I'm not a gardener. I'm a legal...
Not.
You are looking... That's tight.
It doesn't...
She says nothing. Her glare...
Like I already told you. Aggressive?
So you...
Listen.
Fuck yeah.
So ask what you came to ask. Or get back to your commanders. Look.
Strange. It's as if people don't believe a cop could be a socialist reverend.
All right.
This is where you say your bed.
He's used to giving...
Detective.
Oh.
You sure took...
Oh, he was...
I can't...
You might want to...
Do a head count first. Starting, sitting across, and the emblem in the far corner. Standing on his... Let's call this one size, foot in the middle. In conclusion, these exactly the missing lady driver who was running the drug trade. Does it mean the Hardy Boys are involved in the drug? Maybe.
The fuck is with you, fella? The pretty boy.
Funny. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
I'm gonna say
that is fucking bizarre. A magic man.
The lieutenant waits for your reply, patiently. His foot taps only a little.
Well, well, fortune teller. You might be onto something. They don't just end up in trees for nothing.
We had something else, besides the occult vision.
We had to have something. His foot tapping has become less patient now.
Kim was like, that was not funny.
Container belt? Because we did this to get goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened, so that...
They're playing to their considerable strength in numbers. Don't talk about arresting them. You'll only bring attention to your inability to do so.
Why? 'Cause he was and he stepped out of line.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that...
A live grenade!
This one has a
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. Wrong?
There's a slight unease.
To kill us all.
Yeah, he said...
He grabbed someone.
Yeah. Then show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt? Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall.
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you.
Yeah, me and Eugene got around. Aren't you fucking listening?
No, you're not.
Despite the stonewalling, you can slip one more question in.
What about him?
You don't have to answer.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We can...
Known him?
Yeah!
Quiet.
By the Pines.
No. Why don't you...
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end.
We hang...
Didn't they teach you?
You're pretty sure you've had at least...
The autopsy...
we... Look.
Yeah, I knock him out.
That's right, lawman. And then we...
Maybe we'll get this challenge right this time.
Titus
Hell yeah.
is solid as
Boom.
a rock, and so are a few...
Reload for the win.
But... Elaine, who looks like he might be Titus's right-hand man, the least antsy of the bunch. Definitely not his first time being questioned by the police. This little rat-faced fellow is solid, too. Always fidgety, yes, but no change there. Him neither. Mostly keeps to his tomato juice, or whatever he's got there.
This one, he's sweating. Hey, you! Turn to the big guy. You having trouble breathing over there?
No.
He looks up startled.
Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is.
Fuck off, Shanky. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle.
Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's going to break like a piece of twig.
My fucking elbow, Copper. Samaran boxing style. Right fucking here. Eugene already told...
Yeah, man, won't you listen?
They keep speaking for Titus, so that he wouldn't get his hands muddy with too much explaining.
And fuck you, too, Copper. Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit.
His all-muscle comment wasn't sarcastic. He's genuinely trying to look out for Angus. This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder.
Like what, Copper?
We called the
Are
shots.
you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
Titus, keep addressing him. He wants everyone to know he's in charge.
Who do you fucking think does?
He's so sure it's him. But it's not that simple. There's someone above him, or beside him, sharing the leadership. Hard to say who.
Point to Titus, she gave the commands. That's the obvious answer. I thought she did. Biggest emotion, it's the herd. Guess that's the big guy. The oldest. Which do we want to say? I feel like he respects our Everett. I don't think he's their boss. The bearded guy's the only one I haven't gotten any intel on yet. I feel like if I say it's Elizabeth, though, he's going to get pissed off about that and start running his mouth. No, that's too obvious. What about the bearded guy in the back?
He has authority in the group, but it wasn't him calling the shots that night. Hasn't been him for a long time.
Theo's a great guy, a great guy, but come on. Titus Hardy runs the Hardy Boys. That's why we're called the Hardy Boys, genius.
I think you got your answer, Mr. Law.
Yes, there are some administrative differences. But on that night, they all acted as one man.
I want to see the bottom of her shoe.
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
Honestly, I drank so much I can't even remember. I've sent my
Doesn't
mark.
remember them. He just forgets. Are you hearing this, Titus?
Ain't no use keeping a stiff catalog in your head. That's for sure.
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. Do you think you could do that?
Titus, keep addressing him. He wants everyone to know he's in charge.
Who?
He's so sure it's him.
It wasn't a question, dickwad. How fucking stupid are you?
This asshole is worse than...
I think you got your...
Yes, there are some administrative differences. But on that night, they all acted as one man. Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder, even if it is a group responsibility. We're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're lucky you didn't get a beating.
Authority godly. I found 8 sets of footprints, but only 7 of you. Where's the 8th Hardy Boy?
What are you talking about, madman? There's no 8th Hardy Boy. There's 7 of us and we're all here. Or what? You want to be the 8th Hardy Boy? We ain't.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
She? Go on.
She? So there's an 8th Hardy and there's a
Aha!
Hardy girl.
I'm so smart.
Who might it be?
Shut the fuck up, Glenn! I do the talking here. Now what the fuck do you want, cop?
So let me get this straight. There is an 8th Hardy Boy. It's a she, and you don't like us talking about her?
That's right. We're not talking about this. This is a private Hardy Boys matter. Nothing to do with your shit. And you're not cops here. Don't go digging around if you don't want a bullet in the back of your head. I'm watching you.
Good. We are all watching each other. Officer, your question.
There's no point in pushing it further, he thinks. This is already a victory. We'll learn more about this 8th Hardy sooner or later.
Let's see what happens. Let's see how they react to this.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade. This place is as clean as a rifle. Go back to Jamrock and ask the local junkies how clean your streets are in Precinct 41 Kilos.
We'll do that. In the meantime, did you know that there's an abandoned lorry at the intersection that was used to move raw ingredients for drugs from Terminal B to Jamrock? The person driving it was present at the hanging. It was one of you. We've connected the footprints. Detective, do you want to deliver the coup de grâce?
No, you do the honors. You've earned it.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trade.
That's a mighty interesting theory. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street.
Yeah, man. Theoretically, that's what you would do. To get rid of the gangs, the dealers, even some of the junkies.
You would need good, trustworthy people to take their place, of course. Hardy men to run such a monopoly. For the good of the community, of course. No, there aren't. Some little shit and his dad are doing speed. Who fucking who? The stuff's probably from Jamrock.
Whatever you've seen is peanuts. Look at the big picture, man. The place is a paradise. And all thanks to Hardy Boys.
Theoretically, of course. We're just talking politics here. My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy Boys here.
My answer is, fuck off. Mind your own business. There is no 8th Hardy. I run this goddamn scene.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
I know! Fatty walked on all 4s. He's so fucking fat he left 2 sets of footprints.
Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all 4s. Anything else you need to know?
Dare I? Dare I? Godly. 42% chance. Fuck it. We ball.
Establish
Damn it.
authority. Yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind.
This sounds like a little child. I stomp my feet.
Did you already try the gun thing? I hear the gun thing is excellent. You're probably right. The others are only there for filler. To make the gun thing pop.
I need your gun.
Why?
This is not what he thinks it is. This is a great idea.
Oh my god.
I'm afraid it's not what you think it is either.
Everybody calm down. This is only a demonstration. Kim, your gun, please.
What in the name of fuck are you doing?
But I don't want to give you my gun. Not after the last time.
The fuck is happening, Titus? What are they whispering about?
Easy, Shanks. I want to see where this is going.
I know what I'm doing. It's not my first day on the police job.
Be careful. It's loaded.
Good. Now put it in your mouth.
What? What? Dude, authority's gonna get me so okay, alright. Turn off the stream now if you need to.
What are you doing?
Oh, thank God.
Genuine panic flies across the lieutenant's face.
Fellas, you getting any of this?
What is happening right now? You better get ready to get... What? Why would they give me respect for this?
What in the name of motherfuck?
Acidic taste on your lips. Corrosive. Once as a child, you put your tongue against the rail. It was winter. That was a long time ago.
The fuck is he saying? Some insane shit.
Nothing. Give me the gun.
I have never been more paralyzed by decision in my entire video gaming career. Oh my god. I think I'm gonna give the gun back to the lieutenant. I feel like screaming for them to respect me is a bad idea. They got the message. I'm crazy.
Nothing to worry about here, people. My partner likes to play these jokes. He's what you call dark.
He is infinitely grateful to have that gun back on his belt right now.
Dark? What the fuck was that, you carnies? We haven't seen RCM in 4 years, and this shows up?
I knew he wasn't gonna do it, though. I knew he'd pussy out.
No. I still have my money on him. Sooner or later, he has that look.
Fucking whore left me, I know it.
Do not think your failed suicide attempt will win you any pity from these men. Do not expect them to forget it soon either.
Again, it was a dark joke. Maybe we should go for a little walk, Joker, before we continue.
What the fuck did I just do? Kim, listen, it was for a bit. Don't know.
What in the name of hell was that supposed to be?
Listen to me.
The theatrical suicide attempt. We need to talk about it.
I was trying to get them off balance. They know I'm crazy. They don't know what to expect from me now. They know I'm on the edge. They know the disco in me burns hot. Yes, I want to talk about it as well.
Yes, well, I was able to recontextualize it as a dark joke. I will not be able to recontextualize it the next time. I understand you sometimes employ extreme interrogation tactics, but I want you to understand that was too extreme. We can't have RCM officers going around putting guns in their mouths. We can't afford to have that image. Few institutions can.
Then why did she leave me?
I don't know why she left you. Let's go.
Also, I want to see your shoes and what's under that cap.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time? I am not.
You could be, Liz. You could be anything. You could even be a model.
Even a mod? Glenn, I went to law school. I am an attorney.
He's right. With a face like that, she could be on the cover of Le Debutante International.
So fucking what? Lots of models are actually really smart people, fuckwad.
No, Glenn, they aren't.
It's not her. She's not a hardy girl. Definitely.
My brain did just tell me to put a gun in my mouth, so we're not gonna be listening to everything my brain says. Jim is so done with me. He's livid at this point. All right. Let me get that serial number. See if that leads to anything good.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and...
All right.
Oh, yeah, let's see how
Ready?
we've heard him first.
I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage. The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Canadian comes to like a leopard. The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Just a moment.
10-4, come in, officer. Over. Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Yes. The armor was produced by Fairweather in their facilities in Bétancourt, sur la Clé in 42. It was part of a special order for Corps de Pharmacie, a security firm contracted to protect the interests of Oranese pharmaceutical companies in the Seminine conflict. So, it seems the armor went to Seminine. That's where the paper trail ends, though. Even the firm has proven difficult to track. Corps de Pharmacie has been renamed several times over in the years since the armor was issued. Yes, that is the most recent name the ICP has been able to connect to the CDP. And the one before it was Downwell. I also have one called Sediment, but I think that might be a different contractor. No, they work called Sediment. And somatosensor, it seems. All that during the last 9 years.
Armor like this isn't mass-produced. It would have probably been fitted. Perhaps there's a record of who signed for this particular suit of armor.
Yes, but the ICP tends to be reluctant to share private sector records. I could try to talk them into it, though.
This is a fun challenge for her, an opportunity to contribute beyond doing her job by rote. She'll gladly put in the extra effort for Team RCM.
Glad to help. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully I'll have more for you then. Not yet, but I was able to convince the database people to set 57s over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio.
Alright, let's see how many years I've served on the force.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, a shimmering iridescent pattern appears.
There she is. Revachol West.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations. There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows. The first row has 18 dots. The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some. There are so many, it's hard to count. More, the last row has 3 perforations. That's it.
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
Got drunk like a megastar. I walked the land telling whores and lies the end times have come. I went around apologizing all the time.
Cool. I'm glad you joined us. Not a lot of money in doom crying. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see... Wow, more than 200.
Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
See, Kim, I told you I was a superstar cop.
Call it what you want. You are a
I'm the
valuable
best
member of your
around.
Now,
I never
let's
gonna
look at
keep
the
me
last
down.
row. Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
That's not that many. I was expecting a higher number.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock Quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident. But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for. Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others. Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
I want to know what Kim's hobbies are.
Why not gardening? You've already got the yellow gloves.
It's true. We got them from the
It's
lawyer.
meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab. The lieutenant nods. The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable.
Let me see. Right here.
Seems like a shithole.
It has its problems. Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
You can now see your statistics on your journal page, to the right of the task description.
Sweet. All right. What do I need to do? All right. So we know who did it. Oh man.
Yes?
What's up, my charm? I'm a charming guy. Prove your authority. We could try... Let's go see if we can confirm that this other dude is, in fact, one of the undercover security forces.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you! Don't think so.
He grunts, barely glancing at it.
Suddenly, this feels like a really, really bad idea.
It was on your colonel.
Wordless, he takes the photo and looks at it. Grey eyes dart back and forth on the glossy surface. His face is unmoving. You see dead flesh in colorful rivers of polychrome, melting skin and hair.
Fucking loincloths. Really did him in.
Ah, loincloths?
Yeah. What it means. I can tell you what this one means. Only one. You want to hear what happened here? Our colonel is deep in the bush here. Deep in the fucking bush in Benital, 41. Monsoon season. He's on a reconnaissance mission. He spent a month behind enemy lines, scouting kept villages. Nothing but fucking bugs and snakes for fun. Men are getting restless. There's talk of switching. employers.
With some strange emotion. This is about to get really graphic. Last moment to back off.
Our boy, he's only a captain.
You've been warned, viewers.
But he knows how these men think. If they don't see action soon. At dawn, he comes upon two kids, breeding in the bushes by the river. Or maybe they weren't breeding. Maybe they were just making eyes at each other. I like to think they were breeding. We shot the boy.
Jesus.
He was useless, but the girl, she was nice. A little fat, you know, but not too old.
Okay.
What's the matter,
Taking that back.
man? No stomach for it? This man was worth 1,000 loincloths. We're done talking here.
I think we should maybe even get going now.
There is absolutely no need to push this any further.
He's definitely our guy, and they're monsters. Fuck. Oh, how the hell do we get up to the roof? We need to talk to that lady on the roof. We need to figure out how to get up there.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. You immediately feel drawn to the color. Blue is for mystery.
You do? It's a door in the back of the kitchen. Why do you care where it leads? Yes, I suppose it's worth seeing if we can get in. Just to be thorough. As a side investigation. Gart is the person to ask about this. The cafeteria manager.
The cobalt blue surface feels the door does not.
What's behind the door?
Can I help you? What thing? Oh, yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door. No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frit warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage. So I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that. Yes, and the phone company is taking its sweet time sending someone to fix it. Who told you that? Fine, yeah, it looked like someone had messed with the wiring. It was shortly after the hanging, but I don't know if it's at all related.
Interesting.
Plenty of assholes around here who aren't murderers. If you do find out who cut the line, though, let me know, so I can forward them the repair bill. What?
By the way, you should come back to this.
See if I can find a way to that rooftop. Talk to that blonde lady. I feel like she knows something. No, there's no way up there. Need to solve a murder and stop an all-out fucking riot in the dock area. Great.
An inconspicuous pile of the root.
I already lost that one, didn't I? Something can go on back here. Nope. How you doing, kid? Still a shithole today?
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
He fucked the tree up!
By the way, Kipt is a racial slur.
Shoot that shit at Kuno, Pigo no. Kuno.
Oh, please stop talking. Alright. Okay, can't walk through a bush, apparently. Have I not
You see a
investigated this
set
all?
of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic. No, these tracks are not interesting at all.
Well, we tried. Ew, you're new.
Yes? Hello?
How are you?
Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
That is your name.
She doesn't really want to be disturbed that much.
What are you doing?
Looking for something to read.
Good, good.
It is.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Everyone can see that. The rectangles.
Good then. Do you need help of a policeman?
What with?
This citizen thinks she can do without your assistance. Don't buy it. They all need help.
Watch you browse
Her
books.
hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking.
My husband? No, he's not. I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Where is this going, officer?
So I'm hearing because you actually don't know where your husband
Yes,
is.
but I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
Wouldn't you like to?
No.
You totally help me find your missing husband who's not missing.
Why are we still talking about this? I haven't lost my husband.
She has, though. The husband is totally lost.
Hush,
You should tell
baby.
her that
What?
It's all right. I don't know where your husband is. Nothing shameful about that.
Who said anything about shame? Stop talking down to me. My husband is not missing.
But he is. You can feel it. Or maybe it's something else then.
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies.
Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so interested.
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain? Or your heraldic bird?
Wonderful. The story is open.
The woman before you nods and returns.
That's the dumbest interaction in a video game ever. All right, let's think. Let's see here. What do we do now? Find your bird. Oh yeah, I gotta confront Kuno. The bastard lied to me.
Fuck does Kuno care? So?
You should thank him.
Fuck? Oh,
Kuno sent you
rough some people up. Kuno played you. That happened. Now you and Kuno should move on. What is this? Trying to be cool with your new after this shit? You...
Yeah, real interesting.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Let's see here. I guess I could leave that door open for what's his name. Might as well just do that, I guess. Even Everett probably doesn't want a bloodbath on his hands. Oh, go this way. Are you up there?
You see a young man on a balcony nursing a cigarette. His eyes have been following you for a while.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
Ooh, are you that second guy on the vantage point over us?
Sorry, I don't have time for this. I just want to finish my...
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Is it really that important?
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run. My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Oh, you are a liar.
Martin Martinez? Good local name. Let's go with that.
He's lying.
I can tell that you finally got him down. Thank you. It was quite a disturbing sight, even by Martinez standards.
What were you doing last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you? No, not you. Some more muscular type.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
Last week? I don't know. Look.
A downy blanket of white to cover up the miserable poverty of the scene.
Every time, option 3 Glock is not, every time I've tried to pull out a gun, it's ended horribly.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
Ah, a church friend, I see.
Makes sense. Friends are nice on Sunday. You don't have to work. You can just spend time with pals, watching rugby and drinking beer. He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette.
No. We won't. Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
Convince him to stay.
This isn't the place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains.
Hey, listen. I'm just trying to take care of things, okay?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes. Compassion and a hint of understanding. There's snow gathering on his hair and on his shoulders. A speckle of white against the purple that hangs loose on his slender frame.
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
But, hold on. What's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
Interesting, interesting.
He's gone.
We should run after him, see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then he'll know how to hide himself. He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. He did leave us a sign. Did you see that? He wanted to draw our attention to that stone right over there. If we find a way inside the building, we can ask around for his apartment.
What's under the rock?
A stone, like any other, lying in a whirl of sleet and mud. There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
This must be for the front door. Pity doesn't have the apartment number on it. This building has many apartments and the man can be in any of them. We'll just have to go in and see.
This is the best lead we've got so far. Eviction notices. Okay, missing pets. Some glasses. Hold on. How good do we look? -1 authority. +1 logic, though. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, now we're disco. Loud rumbling snore comes from within. Now we're styling. Not for real though, let's take this off. I think the coat we can probably, the jacket looks kind of nice. What do the glasses do again? They give me +1 logic but -1 authority. Kind of a weird thing to do. I definitely need my tie. Oh, so this is the shivers +1. Oh. Okay.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number on the board says, number 11. It's a solid lump of metal, but the shackle is deeply corroded. A solid pair of chain cutters would make short work of it. Better whip out those cutters. You won't get very far otherwise.
We don't know who's in there.
No reply.
Why would we go in there? Do we have a reason to go in there?
You hear someone walking around inside, rearranging the furniture. The number on the panel says 10. The walking stops abruptly, but no one comes to the door. You can feel tension on the other side. You hear someone walking.
Nope, I keep selecting the wrong one.
You hear a poor communard from the looks of it.
Do I have to open the door? Did you have a warrant? I'm not obligated to open the door if you don't have a warrant.
Let's go. We don't have a reason to get inside that apartment.
A poor communard from the looks of it.
Oops, didn't mean to do that. Excuse me, old lady. Do you know where a guy in a purple shirt lives?
Give me a moment.
Wait, don't I know you? I've seen you somewhere before, haven't I? Oh, is this it's the same tenement building. I've heard you.
The cold never does any good for my bronchitis. Go ahead then. What do you want to know, policeman?
Oh, you'll find plenty of Martins here.
Yeah, I
Don't
figured.
you worry. Pea-brain, someone played a trick on you. Martinez is a name for anyone who comes from Martinez, like Tim Jamrock or Raoul Ravachol.
That's what I thought.
Oops. You really didn't get the joke there.
I did.
I thought it was obvious. Anyway, officer, we don't have the witness's name.
Yes, I know who you mean. The scrawny boy who's always smoking like the devil, right?
Yep.
Somewhere in the building, a child starts crying. You hear a radio tuned to a talk show and someone taking a shower.
What's he in trouble for? Talk? He lives upstairs in room 28.
28.
Go to the balcony. It's one of those doors there. He's usually home in the evening.
Thank you. We should go check out his apartment on the balcony.
Alright, upstairs. Why is this one all fenced off? Foreclosed. Oh, cold. Someone has torn through. Huh. Alright, let's see if we can find the stairs. Is that a stairwell? Let's exit. It goes down. We need to go up.
That isn't just a five-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers, the iconography of communism. In other words, the star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mezov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure. Because white is the color of peace. The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that to symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it. Nothing at all yet.
There's a commie who probably lives there. Where the fuck are the stairs? Balcony. A breaker box full of cigarette buds and electronic wires. What's that? Curtain shift a little, just a little. Somebody's watching me. I wonder if he could see the lorry trucks from there. Probably could. Room 28.
This door is made of metal and appears to be reinforced. Someone here really values their security. Number 28. This is where the cleaning lady said the smoker on the balcony lives.
Let's see if anyone's home. Knock on the door.
No one answers.
Looks like the young man we are looking for isn't home. I think our best chance to catch him is in the evening. We should return tomorrow after we have finished with our day's work. How about 9 p.m.? Sound good? Tomorrow, 9 p.m., right here.
Sounds good.
Apartment number 28.
Damn. Turns out it's quite tricky finding someone in a big apartment building. Don't worry. You'll get him. Remember, tomorrow. He's probably gone for today.
Hobocop! Hobocop!
Technically, you wouldn't be a cop anymore, but a hobo. That would mean game over for the cop chapter of your adventures. But
Hobocop. Wait, can I be both? I am both. Okay. Interesting. You know what? We've got no reason not to break in here. What is this thing? Oh, it's the pen.
This door has been closed with a padlock. A chalk-drawn number. What are you doing? You're trying to cut the body of the lock with the chain cutters, and it's really not working.
I believe it's the shackle you mean to cut, Detective.
He's just trying to help. Don't take it bad. Relax.
Perhaps you should give it another go.
The shackle snaps like a twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud.
After you, Detective.
Why are we going in here? I don't know, but it was locked, and now now it's auto saved, so it's extra suspicious. What's going on in here? Flamboyant poster. Ooh, nice duds. Huh. Oh, yeah. I also got something else, too. What was it? What was that other thing I picked up? Photo of revolutionaries with guns.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads Kraz Marzov.
The White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Oh, that guy.
He's known as the father of scientific communism, also known as Mazovianism. His theories about
He is, in fact, a communist. I don't know what use that is. Maybe blackmail? I don't know. All right. You're different.
Hello again,
Oh, no, you're the same
officers.
person.
Have you come to admire my mural? What do I care about some fucking tin eggshells? Ugh, alright, sad piggy. I'll give you this one. I saw a little girl in the fishing village running around with military-grade handwear. Looked cute as hell. If you haven't been there, the village is a shithole down the coast from the main plaza. Have a good time! No. That's all the snitching Cindy the Skull does for today. Actually, I don't even know why I told you what I have a weakness for animals. It's the animal thing again. Damn it.
or a weakness for police officers, miss. Thank you either way.
Okay. I know where a piece of armor is now. There's a whole nother part of this map I haven't seen, apparently.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I got nothing to share, lady. One guy's gone.
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
Case solved.
Cracked it. All in a good day's work. What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is. Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit. There's no need for champagne when there's honor, recruit. Go and tell the working class woman what you found.
What's going on? What the hell? Have I turned invisible? Have I gone invisible? What's happening? What's going on? I broke something. I've gone. I am the invisible. I am the great invisible detective. I'm in the walls, man. What is going on? What have I done? All right, let's... Can I get anywhere I'm not supposed to be? It's very hard to navigate down here. Oh, I might be stuck. Oh, what? I don't know what just happened. I found your husband, lady.
God damn it, I already told you. My husband isn't missing.
I found him nonetheless. I'm that good.
Very well then. Where is he? Excuse me?
There's something else hiding in her voice, though. A trace of worry.
Right, 'cause working class women come with alcoholic husbands. You know what? You were right. I do have an alcoholic husband.
Ha! I knew it.
Not that one.
Ha! Blam! Knew it.
I don't like how sometimes this game is just me.
No, he's not. Or maybe he is, I don't know. He's probably in the park or in Shamrock somewhere, drinking with his friends. I haven't seen him for... Well, to hell with him.
There. She's worried now.
Kim, is it just me, or do we have a missing persons case here?
I wouldn't be so sure. Man, just to be completely clear, do you want to report it to the police?
Report what? He's just out drinking with his friends. I'm sure the police has better things to do than to chase down local goofballs.
She sighs, but you can detect a slight hint of gratitude and relief from her face.
All right, go ahead. Do you have any questions?
What does your husband look
Honestly, not that different from you.
Oh, he's disco?
Oh, thank God, no.
Hey!
It hasn't come down to this yet. Well, he's slightly chubby.
Okay.
What else? He was wearing a dark brown leather jacket with a bright blue inner lining.
Man's got
the lining
style.
is hand-sewn. I made it myself. It's his cool jacket. God knows it's too cold to run around in this, but he refuses to change.
Who cares about the cold when you have your cool jacket to wear?
That's right.
You can completely sympathize.
I even tried throwing it away once, but he just dug it out of the bin. Can you believe it?
Well, if it's that cool of a jacket.
Well, what can you do? I hope that at least that extra lining helps him keep warm at night.
She's thinking about him out in the cold, in some park, or on the coast.
Yesterday morning, he went to the library. He went to retrieve my book, and he promised he'd walk straight back home. Because we talked about this. We talked about not wandering off again. I don't know what to do. I honestly don't know what to do with his addiction. Just makes me feel weak.
She turns away from you in an attempt to recover.
So you are going to look for him?
She genuinely wants you to now. Don't make her ask.
Take the case.
Thank you. Please do.
Boom.
Even though I'm sure he will return home by himself. I'm still sure of that.
That's how great a detective I am.
I'm sure he will too. When he does, would you let Precinct 57, Kim Kitsuragi, know?
I will. Of course, officer. As I said, it's probably nothing.
Boom. All right, we need to figure out. Kim, what's your take on the case?
What do you want to know? No, it's not a particularly mysterious case. The deceased is a security guard for a corporation involved in a labor dispute. It doesn't take a DeLorean polymath to put the pieces together. I just don't see the case getting more mysterious than that.
Okay, so the case probably isn't mysterious, but it could be sexy.
There was some interest in this case at my station, but not for the reasons you have in mind. You seem to wish there was a... Good point. Martinez is famed for its occult sex murder rites. We'll get on it immediately.
The wary tone is the surest indicator that the lieutenant is being sarcastic.
Doesn't have to be murder, it could just be sex.
Actually, it does have to be murder. This is a murder investigation, but we digress.
Damn.
It can still be an otherworldly sex mystery in your head, with a dark twist even. He's basically challenging you to sex it up with some lurid twist. Don't get right into it. Sit on it a bit.
Good.
We need to figure out if there's other areas I can go to. The bridge is down, obviously. What's this? Oh, never mind. Water lockout order until, Who are you? Hey, said who are you?
Good morning to you, officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock.
Oh, hang on, I'm gonna turn my
carving
oven.
a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
Becketh. We're talking to this dude.
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him company and eating his salami.
Salami.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and...
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer? I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol.
The words Daredevil Driver sound ominous to you.
Oh, shit.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a water lock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Hey, can I get some of that salami?
Sure thing.
It is salty. It is savory. It is chewy. The hangover only makes the salami more tasty.
Want some too, officer?
Why not?
You know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church. Not much use to the congregation, though. There always seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just...
So do I have to, like...
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything.
Do it anyways.
You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Nothing happens. Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing. Nothing happens. A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning? You pull the lever all the way up. Nothing happens. A spring brings the lever. Wasn't there a sign over there?
Okay, so that'll be fixed Wednesday morning, so I probably can't leave until then. All right, all right. Is that a bonsai tree? I legit don't know where to go from here. Let's quick save. And we can try to assert authority again.
It's you again. What is it?
Oh, lock the established authority.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Crenell.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us. And Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen? We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home. I guess we're gonna see, aren't we? Right about what? That a 50 caliber bullet goes through shit? Yeah, I am. So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy Army and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals with decades of combat experience. They are not a gang or a Barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. We know more about them than you think. What do you mean, okay?
I mean, okay, they're gonna wipe the fuck out of you.
No, they won't. Get out of here with you.
He really doesn't like you ruffling their feathers like that on what might be the eve of battle.
All he means is that the situation is serious.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day.
Let's try it
Go to
again.
war with an attitude like
We got
that.
70%. We can do this. We can do this.
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, spitting out tobacco, does this look familiar?
Where have I seen this before?
You believe the place was called Precinct 41. It was also filled with, almost exclusively, men, sitting on desks,
Okay.
talking shit and wasting time.
Let me go put the pizza in the oven and then we'll finish this scene. I'll be right back. I'm back again. All right. I get it, Titus. You guy is really authority around here. You must be. You just like real cops. Drinking beer, sitting around with your dicks in your hand.
You got a problem with beer now?
Not quite there yet. Push on.
No, I'm drunk on the job too. Don't give a shit, just like you guys. No, I'm also not a big fan of beer and jerking off instead of helping people.
You saying we don't help people? I've been doing this job for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
They don't know, man. They weren't here. We had 3 shootings a week, kids dead, fucking graffito everywhere. You cops haven't shown up since the 30s.
Congratulations on the graffito removal. All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Quick. Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
It's not about who did it. It's about the victim. She needs help.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him. He's going to give it up, but on his terms.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her, but you treat her with respect.
You have my word.
If you don't, if you question her, harass her, a freight train of pain, buddy.
What is her name?
Glacia, I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags, a real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit, blonde. That's Amonju with an O-U.
Is it the lady who I talked to on my first day?
Shit. The girl.
The girl upstairs!
The girl
Fuck!
upstairs? That can't be her. Remember what you said to her?
Ah!
You told her you want to have.
No! Ah! Oh no!
Oh,
it's her! It's definitely her!
Oh,
it's Miss
shit.
Oranje, disco dancer!
Oh, fuck. I fucked up. 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 Keep your cool.
Yeah. Blonde. Tall. 2 rooms over from yours. Sure. Why not? You've probably seen her around.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow.
This is bad.
As Titus looks at you oddly.
Am I gonna die from not having enough morale? I think I am.
Despair creeps into you.
Oh no.
Getting fat on your weakness. Whatever noble intentions you once had as a police officer, it's eating them all up now. You're still coming up with sentences. That's a step up from total annihilation.
Wait.
Fuck me? I understand this is by no means an easy investigation, but...
Nothing you can say would make cut goes up the detective genre for social realism. Another...
Damn it! Thank God we saved just before that. Okay, hang on. Let's go to the store real quick. Oh my God, I'm a fucking idiot. In the back of my mind, I think I knew it was her, and I didn't want to acknowledge what the first interaction I had in this game was. I need to buy pills, lady.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
I'll take 1 bottle just in case.
Here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Sweet God. Thank you. I can't believe that. My actual morale, my own self actually was seriously fucked up by that. Okay. Let's try this again. What are these on the wall, by the way?
It's you again. What is it?
Okay, how did we do this last time? It was locked. Said they're coming for you.
Yeah. By free.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own.
Let them come.
You heard.
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
Big fucking... We got weapons of our own. I guess we're gonna see. Aren't we? Right about what? That so are the local...
Yeah.
These people are...
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. We know... What do you mean? Okay. No, they won't.
He really doesn't...
All he means is that the city...
No wonder you cops get shot to shit
Here we
every
go.
day. Can't go to...
As you look around this room full of sweaty men, swearing, drinking, you believe the place was...
Huh? You gotta...
Not quite there yet. Push on.
You saying we don't...
They don't know, man.
Congratulations.
So...
Don't let him drink that. One more push. Just don't antagonize him. You have this already.
Titus?
She stops mid-sentence. That's...
You wanna help her, cop? If you don't, if you question her, harass her...
What is her name?
Glacia. I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags. A real pretty one. Silvery jumpsuit. Blonde. That's I'm on due. With an O.
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her.
Oh, it's her! It's definitely her! It's Miss Oranje, disco dancer!
Yeah. Blonde. Tall. 2 rooms over from your... Sure. Why not? You've probably seen her around.
You inexplicably add cool after the...
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Nothing. We just have a few more questions. Then we'll be on our way.
It sounds like you're having a heart attack. Whatever you said, it couldn't have been that bad. Please relax.
Oh, it was bad.
Whatever you do, do not tell him you know her. That would sound off.
Agreed.
Relationship? There was no fucking relationship. He raped her. That's their relationship.
Was like that karaoke incident all over again. Or like some of the other girls he was harassing.
Okay, enough. All of this is irrelevant to your stated investigation.
What's your relationship with her?
I know her.
How well do you know her?
A small twitch in the corner of Kim's mouth. He has a hunch about what knowing means.
Well enough, Copper. We party. She's been here for a few months.
He tries to make it sound real casual, but the muscles on his neck tighten.
So she's not from around here?
You mean Revachol? Nah. Our Miss Aranye disco dancer is an immigrant or a drifter of some sort. Been staying over here over the winter.
Don't you give her any more trouble. She's just had some bad luck, that's all. Shut up, Angie. She doesn't need your help.
Titus gives them both a look. They fall silent. What's with all the silences? It's like these guys don't know how to feel about this. You should keep picking at it.
He did it before we killed him. He's not gonna do it again. So what does it matter?
It would help if we establish a timeline.
All right. 2 weeks, maybe? I don't know. I need another beer.
Here you go, boss.
What do you think I meant? Yeah, pretty much. No, we just fucked. That's all. I'm not gonna give you any details if that's what you're after. So put your dick away.
He really went out of his way to seem comfortable with this topic. That's all you're gonna get for now.
Remember what I said. Freight train of pain.
Holy shit. We are so boned. Kim, we are screwed. I'm gonna be killed by either mercenaries or Union guys. Oh, God.
Officer, what was that?
Listen. You mean the fidgeting when her name was mentioned?
Yes.
A sort of quivering jello thing in my eye.
Yes.
I think I know that
The
woman.
victim? Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
I tried to hit on her.
Understood.
Better not add anything to that. She said I was going to have to interrogate her later, and it's going to suck for me.
It is. This would have been good to know before.
It didn't come up.
It should have. Anything else? What you're saying is, you raped her?
Ice is forming on the inside.
Wait, what did I say? I thought
cavity.
Oh, God.
Cold sweat trickles down your neck.
Then, don't ever say that again. What else?
Jesus.
Okay, that's manageable. We'll be alright, officer. This is nothing.
You feel fortified by his assurance.
Oh,
it's
thanks,
going
Kim.
to be all right.
God, we are so screwed. Oh my god, we are in so much shit. Do you think she's home?
The door is closed.
Who is it?
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open. I'm driving.
Sounds like it's coming from upstairs somewhere. You could snoop around before going up.
We could do that. Make it quick. Hotel bill calculations. Looks like she had extended stay. Dirty clothes. This room is sad all over. Reminds you of your own. Bathroom.
This medicine cabinet is full of wares. Sheets of pills, haphazardly stacked, one on top of the pharmaceuticals line the shelves. Sheet upon sheet of pill bottle next to pill bottle. Acetylic acid, APAP, eye drops, blood thinners. Among some foreign, probably Messinian or Gottwaldian, marked red blister packs you find. What do you find? This is going to take a bright orange bottle with peptide stamped on it, in sunny, happy letters. Jackpot, baby. That's the stuff you're looking for. Your palms begin to sweat just holding that little plastic.
I don't need drugs.
Peptide, a euphemism for pharmaceutical amphetamine. Prescription speed.
The fuck are you waiting for? Let's get super fucking preppy.
No. Taff would be disappointed in me. If anyone got that, yes.
It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for. They call it dextro.
No! You're not a drug addict. No, I won't take it. No drugs for me. Hold on. Okay, first thing we have to do is apologize.
Welcome to the roof.
Her hair is still slick from the shower.
Oh my god, that pizza smells so good.
Below her silvery jumpsuit, an athletic young body, built long and lean.
I'm sorry for the mess down there. The cleaning lady hasn't come by in days. I'm beginning to wonder if she ever will. It's much nicer now.
Where the dead body used to hang, clearly visible from the roof, but no longer.
Thank you for that, officers. Truly.
There is something in her light brown eyes, a sadness, when she thinks about the death of that man.
Oh yes, legends of room number 1 have made their way around the building. They say a portal to hell has opened.
Oh, what the Does she have her own emote? Disco Infernium.
They also say that's why the cleaning lady quit. Because of the infernum.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct
Don't bring
41.
that up. Don't bring that up.
Have I ever? This man has an unforgettable way with words.
I do not stand by my words. I apologize. You must be having me confused with someone else. I would like to withdraw my comment at this position.
And what is that situation?
Miss, we are investigating the murder of the man down there. The people who put him there have asked us to talk to you.
Huh. I see.
Be careful. Ask something else first. When you go there, use words like, I hear you have been through something difficult.
What's your name for the record, miss?
Clausier Amandu.
Amandu. It's kind of a pretty name. Amandu. How old are you?
I'm 28.
Thanks for following, Ivy. And where are you from?
Vredefort, Republic of Oranje.
What is Oranje?
A bad memory, officer.
Understood.
It's the past. People can't go back to the past. Something stupid. Oranese lit. Oranese literature. It's what I studied at the university. Fear of failure, fear of death, how it sucks to be Oranese. All national literatures are... Only the name of the nation changes.
If that's true, then Revacholian lit would fit you like a glove.
Nothing. I do nothing with it.
How do you make money then? Money is very important. Show her some money. Just say cool, man. Cool.
It's not very cool, but what can you do? I'm afraid you can't, officer.
Why is that?
Because it's buried in a sealed plastic bag at an undisclosed location on the coast, along with cash and airline tickets.
Oh.
Thank you for your candor. Why?
They say so in your tourist brochure. Keep travel documents away from your person when west of the river. If I were to lie to you, I would come up with a more mainstream name than Clausier Mondu.
That's a good point.
It's a weird name. Okie dokie.
If any of this made her nervous, it certainly doesn't show in her expression or her movements.
The record. So official. Something difficult? I've been through at least half a dozen difficult things. Which one do you mean? It's a bit early in the morning for rape.
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with not raped. I can't say that stuff about him. Tell them it's not my style. They'll have to, you know, if they want to jazz up the charges, they'll have to get someone more, rapeable.
What?
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Are you sure? Are you sure? I'm not asking that. What am I, an idiot? No one answer that. That was rhetorical. What did happen between you and the victim?
We partied.
You mean like a birthday party? What kind of partying? The partying I kind of do?
With all due respect, sir, I think we partied a little harder than that.
Whoa.
Oh, it is. You're still alive.
Oh, that's a good point. She's clever. I like her.
What did you do when you partied?
We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
What else?
Stimulants. Speed also has that effect, making you drink harder. And then drinking harder makes you do more speed. It's quite the combination. We also had sex. I guess you can say that, yes, a bit. Lovers is such an emotional word. But there was something there. We did enough drugs for there to be.
How did you two meet?
Downstairs, at the bar. He was on some sort of assignment, a military man, as you probably know. Had a cool, scary scar.
She appears aloof, but that scar part, the scary, is stressed and drawn out. What's that about? Apprehension? With longing. She misses him.
When was this?
A month ago? Something like that. Oh yes. I've had a great view. From the roof, out of the bathroom window, in my dreams.
A bitter cringe. It hurts. You look to the lieutenant. He takes a small step closer.
You called us, the RCM.
Yep.
Yes.
I knew it.
I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone. In Martinez, they call it snitching.
Reporting crimes is confidential in Revachol, miss.
I didn't exactly disguise it. I just muffled the mic and nicked the landline a little. With nail clippers. And I diverted some radio fuzz into it. Into the cold wire.
So, she's God's mystery phone cutter.
Did I? Fuck. I didn't mean to. I had no idea what I was doing. I don't know, sir. It was stupid. I was drunk, too. I was probably afraid the Union was listening in. Locals say they have ears in the wires.
Thank you for making the call, miss. It was the right thing to do.
I didn't want to, sir. But if I hadn't, he'd still be hanging there.
All right, did Titus tell you to spice this up?
Pretty much.
Warming them.
What can you tell me
I'm
about
sorry, I can't do it. Not right now.
Okay.
Later, maybe. I keep seeing him. Like he is now. I can't talk about his... I don't know... hair.
I know it's difficult, miss.
She meant she sees him in her dreams. You pissed it all away. All of it. Elysium.
He had something to do with the strike. One has been roiling since I got here. Rotten timing. But you probably know all about it.
And his role in this strike was... what?
I think he was in a security detail. He was ex-military, worked for Wild Pines, and against the Union. We didn't discuss work much, if you know what I mean. But I understood it was dangerous.
And they lynched him for it?
She nods.
How do the Hardy Boys know
They're
you?
frequent guests. Downstairs, they have a booth for Union members. They're probably down there now. Over drinks. It's been a long, boring winter.
Did you guys party?
A little, yeah.
Like you partied with the deceased?
No, not as hard.
I'm sorry to have to ask this, but have you had a physical relationship with any of the Hardy Boys?
I have.
Which one? You need to tell us.
Which ones, sir? I don't remember precisely. Titus, obviously.
Okay.
But as I said, it's been a long winter.
All right.
Could that have been part of the reason they hanged him?
I hope not. Actually, I know that's not the reason. I'm careful about that kind of thing. Not crossing the wires, you know? But that's probably where they got the rape idea.
Well, you see, you can be careful. They're not.
Men like that? I don't know. It's the way their imaginations work. I suspect it's what they'd like to do to me.
I hate to ask this question, but I'm going to ask everything. Are you sure?
I'm 89% sure.
89%?
You know how it is.
Do you? Drugs. I do.
Maybe you don't.
There are numerous cigarette burns on those silvery scales. Easy to see now that you're closer.
In conclusion, officer, I'm gonna go with a mild to medium, not raped here. Serious.
You hear cracking in her shoulders.
Let me make this 100% clear then, officer. I was not sexually assaulted. Would I be this flippant if I had been?
It's true.
You get the feeling she might be.
Oh, never mind. It might not be true. Empathy? What did you do? That's the thing, okay. Are you even telling us all?
She breathes a silvery sigh of relief and weariness. The air on the roof feels humid.
Should we head back downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
As he says so, you feel the young woman looking at you and get a feeling you can't quite put your finger on. A suspicion? She nods. Silvery cigarette fumes disappear into her mouth.
Yes, you're just one room away. Very personal.
Were you here on Sunday night? I need to know what happened before I lost my memory.
You do not need to know that. What you need is to ask normal police questions, like...
Get a grip, he thinks. At least do your personal stuff when I'm not here.
Sure.
I think I asked everything already.
The record. Yeah, it's pretty deluxe.
No one likes to talk about their dirty laundry and their empty bottles. Maybe if you phrase it emotionally.
Yeah, I've contaminated it pretty bad. The contamination spreads from room to room. First, I escaped upstairs. The sad got that too. Then I found the handle for the summer door. For me, it's a mix of me with a lack of cleaning services. How about you? Talk around the establishment is, you have an industrial sad spill in there. Cool. I think I'm developing a pinch of that too. It hasn't done wonders to my taste in interior decoration. I'm wintering.
How long have you been staying here?
About 4 months. I came in
here?
November. Here in the Whirling, here in Martinez, or here in Revachol?
Here in Martinez.
I heard this is where the washed-up disco has-beens go.
You're too young to call yourself disco has-been.
I'm really not.
Ah, interesting.
Thank you. I've put a lot of time and effort into it.
Technically, possession of narcotics is legal in Revachol. No, don't listen to the stiff. Be cool.
With money, sir. It's not exactly the NT Star size caboodle I intend for it to be one day, but it's getting there. Very funky. Okay.
Watching herself reflected in the bedroom window, tall and sparkling and draped in smoke. She looks back.
I didn't think so.
Time moves slowly. Don't worry. We will protect you from her beauty. We will consult you through the reefs and sounds of her persona. We will see through deceits. You are shielded. You are wise. You are advised. There are muscles on long white bones that line her limbs, just below the silver jumpsuit.
What? What is happening?
Nothing. Just time passing. Don't worry. You are not a fool. Anything out of the ordinary and you would be notified. Air moves in your windpipe. Your heart beats. You're a detective. Get back to detecting.
Am I being beguiled?
She presses her elbows against her waist and slowly turns her head. Her hair brushes her shoulders, making a small hissing sound, almost imperceptible.
Avert your
A
eyes.
strange moment ends. It was brief, no longer than 2.2 seconds.
Why not?
I get my
I'll
pizza
be
out of the
here
oven.
until 11 p.m. drinking coffee, most likely.
Okay. We're gonna finish this up.
Just as you look at the flowers, a gust of wind raises them from the roof, picking them up in the air. The wind pushes them off the roof. They're gone.
Okay. First off, I'm gonna go take away her drugs. I'm not taking them for myself. She's hiding. There is some pain. How do I get down the stairs? No, no, no. Stairs. I'm gonna take these drugs away. Kim, I'm taking her drugs away.
This medicine cabinet is stocked with drugs. Plus, and there it is, the orange sun wearing blister pack. The lieutenant looks toward the door as if he didn't see you pilfer. That's who cares, man? Who cares what the stiff thinks?
I'm not doing it for myself, Brain. This is a precaution. You know what? Are there any other dangerous meds in there?
This medicine cabinet is stocked with drugs.
Anything of note?
Pill bottles rattle like bones.
An opioid receptor antagonist. It's used for diamorphine overdoses.
It's been used quite a lot.
That's good. At least her teeth are clean. Kim, this plot got thick, thin, and thick again.
Looks like we have more to discuss with those so-called Hardy Boys.
You're damn right we
Half
do.
their reasoning just went out the window. Nothing will make them respect the RCM, but it will disrupt the game they prepared for us. We just stripped off one layer of whatever it is. What else could she have done? Lie? She saw there was no way to lie and get away with it. If not you, then me. It was a smart move from her. You think so? Being candid is the best way to lie. The appearance of candor with some facts thrown in draws attention away from whatever one chooses to omit. She may be trying to control the pace of the investigation. Anyway, we should move. I suspect our inquiries will bring us back here soon enough.
We're gonna quick save. We're gonna go talk to the Hardy Boys, and then we're probably gonna call it a night there. This shit is trippy. Hey, prick.
It's you again. What is it?
You lied to me.
Fuck. I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
You've hit a nerve. Titus is furious. No, more than that. The loyal Titus feels betrayed.
For the record, Titus Hardy did not explicitly specify the victim as a whore, nor did he say anything about trusting her.
Oh, shut up and stay out of this, Liz.
Oh, I've gotten fired up now.
He raped her. He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
She's just in denial, asshole. You don't understand the traumatic experience. She's shutting down, and she doesn't fucking trust you.
Yeah, she's crazy, you know. A crazy bitch. You know the type. She's fucked up.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her. And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking...
Hit you. Duck.
Titus Hardy.
Success. Titus backs off. Fists down, everybody.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
The room is so quiet you could hear a pin drop. The rest of the cafeteria has gone quiet, too. Someone has to rush in to break the tension. The second in command.
Look, Copper. We know that that fuck was a rapist and a killer. We got him confessing to it on tape. Show it to him, T. What's the harm, right?
Here, jerkwad. Listen to this shit. And then come back and tell me this soldier of the apocalypse was an innocent man.
Where did you get this tape?
You think we go into this shit deaf and dumb? You RCM aren't the only ones who know how to bug people. There's no university degree for that. We have machines. We're in logistics. How do you think a harbor works? It's advanced stuff.
Understood? You've listened in on their communications. How long?
Since way before their chief started taking swing lessons.
Things got nice and quiet after that.
It's not advanced. You just hold up in a coop all day, writing down what they say. It gets hot as hell in there.
Don't put yourself down, Angus. It's important work.
Yeah, man. You're like a radio genius or something. Those notes are some in-depth stuff. Indexes and shit.
What's on it? We call it the door gun a mega mix. You'll know why.
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Where can I listen to this? What?
Yeah, play it.
I'm sure we can find a tape player.
Your room had one. Or maybe it's too broken.
You don't care about it.
Pigs, T. They don't care about getting the...
I won't be on your bulletin board. If you don't listen to the tape, we got nothing to talk about. Don't forget your tape, lawman. Compliments of Titus Hardy. You do that. Oh, and keep it. Maybe you'll need a reminder of human ugliness someday. Yeah? What
yes,
about you do that?
Sweet lord.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Alright, good time for an autosave. Alright, I think we're gonna call it there for the night. Pizza is smelling delicious and it's calling my name. I can hear it in my head, like I hear the voices that tell me to do stupid things. Alright, thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for all the follows tonight. Ivy, and I didn't forget your name. Royd. Appreciate you guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Man, I really want to play this a little more tomorrow. We're definitely playing Elden Ring tomorrow for the first time. So we're gonna keep playing that. Oh man. Yeah, I might play this game more throughout the week sporadically, probably like on like Wednesdays and Thursdays-ish. Maybe Friday nights. It'd be a good Friday night game. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Just stay, you know, just stay in the, you know, hit that bell or whatever the fuck they say. I'm rambling at this point, aren't I? I'm waiting for that clock to hit 30. There we go. All right. Bye, everybody.
There's a beauty in the way you're warm and the sharpness of your thorns so vibrate in the imperfections. In the pain there's something real, all that anger so concealed. Still you're lost in how to feel, just let me hold that severed heart. But hate will always grow. There's a beauty in the way you lay, and the way your color fades. You stand out now with your imperfections. Oh, it was never meant to fall apart. It was not supposed to cause us harm.